What's up, Darkane? New YouTube uploader. Weird. What's up, Fuzzle Puzzle? I'm gonna wait for some people to show up. Sup 7, Professor Helix. How are you all doing this morning? Whatever. Afternoon. It's morning for me. It's actually morning for me, which is a surprise. I didn't just wake up and call it morning. Haven't slept yet. It's always fun. What's up, T12? Total XYZB00. What's up, Danny Who 99? Oh. I was like, what the hell is my foot resting on? Hot sauce bottle. Yeah, I reset my save for the sake of this stream. Don't worry, I still have my Platinum God save somewhere. Or I can just grab another one, it really doesn't matter. Nice, 7. What's your any percent PB? Just want to wait for a couple more people to show up so I don't start and immediately have stuff repeated. 20:55. Nice. You got me beat by about 3 minutes. Sounds like I need to grind out some more Meat Boy. Yeah, Spulg, I'm kind of hoping for that too. Yes, I keep the robot emotes. I don't like monkeys at all. I'm one of those weird people that doesn't find them cute and just finds them ugly and weird. Well, shit. Since there's only 13 people at the moment, is there anything any of you need help on first? Before I just start doing normal runs? If I could teach through musical montage, that's absolutely the way I would do it. It would save me a lot of time, too. It would probably save you guys a lot of time, but whatever. delete that command. There is no racing going on today. What's up, Johnny? What's the deal with Sacrificial Dagger? It doesn't block tears. It does 15 damage on contact with anything, and it takes up an orbital slot. It has the exact same hitbox with every other orbital. Learn to montage, please. I'm good. Alright. I guess I may as well start a little bit. Jeez. Them tweets. It doesn't do it every frame. I think it's every 2 frames. It does, like, probably the fastest damage out of almost any single item. But it's extremely difficult to use, and it's not something that's often worth using. Because you have to get so close, and when you're that close with something that isn't blocking tears, you're just leaving yourself wide open. Can you please break the game? That's not gonna happen, probably. I will just start, I guess. Hang on, I need to make it so so you guys can see my mouse. No, that didn't do it. Okay. This is the one. There we go. Cool. This will actually help. Hey, Zigotrius. I'm just gonna break everything down as much as I can. It shouldn't happen, because I don't have the D6. Okay, this run is really simple. Or this room is pretty simple. The safe way to do it is very slow. Basically, you can come up across the top or the bottom, go back and forth and just angle your shots into the far ones, and then go to the opposite side around the edge and do it that way. Or either one, really, but it's just easier to dodge this way and safer than going down the middle. And then you can just do the same thing for the other ones. It's gonna be really slow doing it this way, but you won't get hit. I guess I can just use this room to explain that flies can't touch you most of the time when you are at the top of a room. I think it helps if you push against the top, but I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to make that much of a difference. They can hit you on occasion, but it's really hard for them to do it. Like, see, there they did it and made me look like an idiot. But that's okay. Alright, Lust. I'm actually gonna play around with enemies a lot. But base Isaac speed, you can very easily outrun Lust in this. In fact, base Maggie speed, you can still pretty easily outpace Lust, because her pathing is pretty bad. So, she'll get caught on rocks a lot. Yeah, I feel like it helps, but it doesn't help all that much, 7 games. But any little bit helps. It's generally not a good idea to just pop pills, but whatever. Yeah, they can hit you if they push each other. That one was gonna be self-explanatory anyways, so doesn't matter. Okay. These mulligans can't do anything to us, and they're not bomb mulligans, so they don't do contact damage at all. You can give them hugs all day. The only problem would be if they decide to make themselves explode, and they do fire after they do that, so something to watch out for. Yeah, they do. Okay. Should be popping all these poops and fires and stuff. They can drop useful things. I'm not going to look for the secret room yet. Now let's see. 99 keys. Simple enough. It's only a good idea to eat pills if you have either Lucky Foot or PhD. But if you need to take pills without either of those, it's best if you don't take pills with full health. If you have none of your pills identified and you're at full health, you cannot discover full health. You can discover Bad Trip, which can wind up being full health. But, yeah. Alright, this is simple enough. These black flies in the middle cannot harm us. So may as well get rid of those. These, very easy to dodge. There's frames to look for, but really, the shots go slow enough that you shouldn't be able to get hit, really. Then they take 3 hits to kill. At base damage. Yes, I'm using a keyboard. Because I figured that's how most people will play this game, so why not? Yes, I will. I'll go over secret rooms in a bit. I'm waiting until the end of the floor to look for the secret room, even though I have the bombs to do it now. This one basically just don't be perpendicular to that clot. The other two don't matter as much. They are just as easy to dodge as those pooters. Yes, you may link the secret room rules. No reason to be near a corn poop. Okay. I kinda wish I had the whiteboard thing so I could screenshot this room and draw over it. But generally the enemy priority is like what's least threatening to what's most threatening in this room. So the aimless wanderer is like definitely not really gonna hit you. Do we have transcoding? That was fast. We do have transcoding. Damn, son. Alright. No reason to be near the clot, really. This guy isn't going to damage you if you're not near him. The pooter is like the most direct source of damage. But it shoots too slow, really. That's the first time I've gotten transcoding in a long time. And then this clot. All you have to do for clots is just angle your shots a little bit. Because you can kind of dodge and shoot at the same time. Alright. The curse room I really don't want to go to, because I have soul hearts. I'll do it after, but generally you don't want to do that. Same thing with picking up fate. Like, I really don't want to do that right now, because it gives an eternal heart that can wind up being lost. And if I can at all avoid losing things like free health ups, I'll do it. About the only exception to that would be right before you go into the mom fight, picking up everything you can if you don't have a teleport. Transcoding is the quality options. And we have cancer, which is just -2 to your tier delay. It's not a tears up. It's a delay down. There is a difference. Okay. These Horfs cannot reach me from this far away. None of them can, but I can outrange them. I can actually hit all 4 of them. You have to be about the end of this rock is where their range ends. That's the same for all of them. So these guys take 3 hits to kill. At base damage. Okay. Now that we are pretty much done with the floor, this cannot be the secret room because it's in this C shape and there's an icon at the top of the C. Therefore, no secret room here. Now, the possible locations are here, because it's in one of these, like, N shapes. It can also be up here. It's surrounded by 4. I would say it's not very likely to be there, because mini-boss room, but I could be completely wrong. It could also be right here. Again, an N shape. Apparently these can always be secret rooms. And it's unlikely to be right here, but if the top secret room is right here, then it could be. So I'm gonna check on these lowercase n's really quick. It's not that one, so we can cross this one off. That can't be it. And we'll try this. Yeah. Second try, not that bad. The trinket machine would be worth it if we didn't already have one of the best trinkets in the game, so I'm just gonna blow this up. And again, I really shouldn't take pills, but more to talk about if I do. I also don't want to go to the shop until I have 15 cents. Reason for that being, it's pretty much a waste of a key if you can't afford a full price shop. Which rules, Darkane? Because all of the rules apply to all the floors. Like, there must be a top secret room. That is always a thing, because that's the first room generated. It doesn't matter that I have 98 keys. It's a waste of a key. And it's a waste of seeing an item. If you see an item that you really want, but you can't afford it, tough shit, it's not going to show up again. Your viewer counter is really slow. Rule 5 doesn't apply to XL. Oh, really? That's weird. Okay. Well, whatever. It generally seems to apply all the time, but that's fine. It's actually a better idea to go in the curse room once I can safely pick up Fate. Purely because it'll be able to save me half a soul heart if I do it that way. If you have 7 coins and you're really desperate, then I guess it's worth it, but it's really not. Oh, no problem. Meta Shadow. It'd be useful to him if you linked him here. No, it's just useful for me. Yeah, it's best to just be safe and wait for 15 coins, if at all possible. The only time I would say it's worth to do it the other way is Depths 2. But it's whatever. Alright. I'm going to lose half a soul heart no matter what, so it didn't matter at that moment that I picked those up, but generally you want to leave soul hearts on the ground until the end of a floor. No, even if you have 7 coins and 99 keys... No, I'm not playing Dark Souls 2. Even if you have all of the keys that you need, it's still not worth it to go into shops before you can afford a fully priced shop. The reason for that being, you don't want to see an item in the shop that you want. And if you see it in the shop and you can't afford it and you can't get the coins for it on the rest of the floor, it will not show up again. And I say an item that you want, but actually the map, I generally don't want the map, but the map is actually in the pool more than once. So that's not entirely true. But that being said, it's only in the pool twice. So if you see it once, that takes out your extra chance of seeing it again. Okay, I should leave these guys alive for a little bit. They slowly gravitate towards you. They gravitate a lot faster if you're further away. They just move slowly when they're shooting. Oh, and also Lord of the Pit was flying and plus 30% speed. Yeah, the compass, I want to say the ladder as well, and the map are all in the pool. They're all in the shop pool twice. I personally hate the map, but it can be useful on XL floors. It's definitely useful for helping find the secret rooms. Alright, nothing too special with these guys, they just fly towards you. This room would be a bit harder if I couldn't fly, but not really. Just stick and move, basically. Right now it's worth it to go into the boss first because I have such a big soul heart buffer, and I haven't taken any red heart damage yet on the floor, so I should have maximum devil chance. The reason I don't like the map is because the compass can show you if a mini boss is in the secret room, but if you have the compass and the map will show the secret room and there will be no mini boss icon. Yes, I am using spider mod. No, I would say don't even buy the ladder. It's generally not worth it at all. Alright, there's an actual normal strategy to Gertie, but I find it a lot easier to just hide behind her, because she can't turn around to fire, so that eliminates a good bit of dodging already. And all you really need to do is watch those two nubs below her, and see if they're firing anything towards you. Generally they won't be, because they fire randomly. And then from there, all you have to worry about is flies spawning on top of you, which doesn't really tend to happen all that much. And the only other thing is the pooters that occasionally spawn on her left, or your right side. They always spawn in the exact same place. And they take 3 hits to kill at base damage. Not a big deal. This pretty much trivializes this fight. It makes it much less of a noob killer than it is when you start the game. I like the magnet, even if you have flying, it's generally nothing but helpful. People that bash it for breaking is they're crybabies. Always want more health up. And actually, since I had 4 hearts and a bunch of soul hearts, it was actually kind of a bad choice for me to take that health up right then. Because there's a chance of dead cat. And if I get dead cat, I want all the health ups I can get after the dead cat. Like I said, dead cat. But, now that I've said that too, I really don't want dead cat that much. But I can now basically get a 1 heart spirit of the night, because I can already fly, and now I have spectral tears. So I think Ouija board was pretty good. And that's actually probably the best defensive combo in the game, which is flying and spectral tears, because now you can hide over rocks and nothing can stop your shots. Yeah, no, the ladder is not worth it. Because the ladder can be glitchy, and it can also screw up your pathing. Like, if you walk over a thing, you can't go diagonal out of it, really. You have to go straight and then up. Which means if something's standing here and here... I mean, granted, you can kill them from this spot, but you have to be pretty damn on. I don't know. I don't like the ladder at all. It only tends to screw me over. Alright, this room... you just want to be at the top. Because the attack flies, like covered earlier, cannot touch you on the top of the room. They can't touch you easily. They can. It's not easy. This would be 5% more soul hearts. But I really value the DPS increase of Cancer more than that. Alright, we've got the keys to do this. And we'll still have the keys to do it. I still don't want to go into the shop, because I still cannot afford a fully priced shop. If I get one more coin, then I'll do it. But until then, I refuse. And I actually just realized I should have started with the Dark Was the Night challenge. If I had 30 cents on the cellar, no rerolls, then I would probably take the ladder just to get it the hell out of there. But other than that, I don't find it to be worth it in any way. Okay, we have 9 bombs. I'm slightly more interested in the top secret room, which could be here, 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 and that's it. Well, here, 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 and here. And that was a mistake. So we'll try all 3 sides of this room first. Yeah, if you have flying, the ladder is perfectly useless. So, flying isn't that hard to come by in this game. I love Max's head. It's a ton of damage, and it makes all of your other damage items better. Did I miss one? No. Okay. It's to the right of this room. Yeah. Again, a trinket that's not super worth it, but it could have been an Eternal Heart, so not a huge deal. The secret room should be either here or here. Or here. Possibly here. Luckily I have the bombs to actually, damn. Here and here is too. Damn. There's a lot of spaces for it, actually. Too many. Yeah. Here and here. Secret rooms are stupid in this game. They don't actually have to touch 3 rooms every time. I'm gonna try right here. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my last bomb checking for this, because there's too many spots for it. He didn't miss much of anything, and I'm sure I'll be repeating myself a lot, Ravens. Anyways, now that we're at the end of the floor, it's a good time to pick up the Soul Heart. Still don't want to go in the shop. Anarchist Cookbook I'll use, but it's generally not a good idea. It's oftentimes more detrimental than it is helpful. Yeah, Max's head is pretty much the exception to the knockback rule, because it does add more knockback than pretty much any item in the game, but it adds more damage than most items in the game. And every damage up you get after Max's head is bigger because of it. I should really be leaving these enemies alive. These guys can't hit you if you sit still. Want to kill the spider spawner first, because adding more enemies is dumb. And I really shouldn't have taken the hit from that chubber at all. But chubbers are deceptively difficult. I need to learn the exact range for chubbers. Not that I would ever want to just edge dodge them, but god. No, it affects all damage up. For almost every item in the game, the order in which you take them does not matter. Like, it affects all damage ups because of the multiplier. Granted, if you already have Magic Mushroom, then taking Max's head is slightly less good, but it's still a good damage up. Either way. Because they do add damage in addition to the multiplier. For Bomb Husk, or that wasn't Bomb Husk, but for Husk in general, it's usually a better idea to stay on the top of the room than what I was doing. It's the same with Duke of Flies. Kind of play ping pong with him. You can generally keep them in the bottom half of the room. Okay, now we have the money to go to the shop. But now it can also be greed. And the 9-volt... I have a spacebar item, but the spacebar item that I have is very bad. I would say it's not worth doing, but future-proofing purposes... For future-proofing purposes, I will take it. Just in case we do get a better spacebar item. Okay, I'm gonna try to show off a little trick with Fistula. If you destroy the small Fistulas over pits, and you're looking for this sprite in particular, it always looks like this. If you destroy them over pits, they do not spawn extra enemies. This goes for the ones that spawn chargers, and these that spawn bomb flies. You can save yourself a bit of time and a bit of effort if you just destroy them over pits. If you can aim, it helps. Larry I can't figure out, and neither can I figure out butt lickers. Generally just try to outrange them because it's not a good idea to get cornered by them. You will take damage that isn't necessary. Oh god, I remember that 7. It was just a big misunderstanding is what it was. It's not super worth going in the arcade with only 2 cents. If I needed the money for the shop, which I currently don't. I need it for future shops, but not the current one. This I would rather have than Anarchist Cookbook. In fact, if the Anarchist Cookbook didn't drop troll bombs, I would actually want to try using it and then grabbing the... I'm gonna actually do that, because I'm not gonna keep this. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. That would have been really weird. Alright. The sacrifice room is generally not worth it, especially if you're not at a half-heart interval. If you are at a half-heart interval, you can force a chest to spawn, but other than that, it's just a random chance, and it is not a high enough chance to be worth doing. I'm going to lose half a soul heart anyways, and it's going to be my last source of damage for the rest of the floor, so I'm going to just do this. Not super worth it. Well, I say that, but it's generally worth, especially if you're only gonna lose like half a heart, it's generally worth looking into the curse room. And actually, since we had a decent bit of extra health on the floor, I am going to go into the arcade and play away a good bit of health. Because we could wind up getting an IV bag, in which case a trick can be demonstrated, or we could get a blood bag, which is just extra health and speed. Always good. Hello, Red Ice Wind. Alright, I wasn't paying too much attention to how much red health we have on the floor. I think we have at least that much. Yeah, 1. Okay, I can play away another half heart and still be at full health. So So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I would gamble, but I don't have enough money to make it really worth it. How do you know where the secret room is? There are rules, but sometimes they screw up. Dark Fire Wolf. Can't say I remember the name too much. Alright. Top secret room should be here, here, here. Actually, those are the only 3 spots on this. So, bottom of this room, top of this room, and the top of this room. So right here. Those should be the only 3 spots for the top secret room. So I'll try and look for it right now. Here you go. You can post the link to the rules. The top secret room is often easier to find than the normal secret room. Because the top secret room can only touch one other room, but it can also touch the secret room. So in fact, this may very well be the secret room, which it is. And that's actually the only spot on this whole floor where that actually fits the rules. Because this C shape cannot have the secret room because there's an icon. This C shape cannot have the secret room because there's an icon. There are only 2 rooms that would be touching it here, and here, and here, and here, and here. But this one touches 3 rooms. And that actually demonstrated the point of the top secret room being able to touch the secret room pretty well. It's generally more useful to find your normal secret room than it is the top secret room. But finding the top secret room in a situation like that can really help finding the normal secret room. Necro 1. Hardest floor in the game is Necropolis, generally speaking. The arcade is considered an icon. So if you see a C shape that has the arcade, it's not going to be in the middle of that. I actually just want to place bombs. I shouldn't really attack more than one of those swarmers at a time. Well, whoops. Gotta actually get permission. For some reason, Zanbot hasn't been listening to the mods all that much. Oh, damn. I was actually really hoping that the troll bomb there would actually hit at least one of the hearts. Because that would have shown off something really neat. For masks, if you can figure out how to do mask rooms without getting hit, let me and everybody else know. Because they are a bitch. But if you have a setup like the one that I have, spectral flying, definitely just hide over rocks. It's better. And I should not have touched that soul heart yet. That was a misplay. Generally, you don't want to be perpendicular to any of these things. If it can be helped. These guys I need to leave alive for a little bit so I can gain access to the keys and the tinted rock. After that happens, you can just go crazy on them. They give a kind of easy to follow pattern. The problem being sometimes they kind of seem to cheat. It's not really worth using soul hearts to get into curse rooms. Now, before I go anywhere else, there is a C shape, so far anyways, that has no icons. So this can be the secret room. It's not, but it could have been. Spectral tears do not decrease damage. Alright. This one, always be perpendicular to him. The bombs will not be that hard to avoid. Usually he won't spawn bombs close enough together to bounce them into you. Okay. These bombs from these things don't tend to move that fast. They give you a bit of time to react to them. So if you just go in circles, even if you can't fly, because there's nothing on this floor hits-wise, and if you're getting this close to these, you're probably just going to get hit. So if you just go around in circles around that guy, it's generally the best. Try not to sync up with his eternal fly, because it'll just block all your shots. And this is a very good secret room. No, spectral tears don't affect damage at all. Alright, I want him to charge. Those shots are pretty easy to avoid. The charge is always top, middle, bottom, and then back to the top. Or wherever he starts, to the next place down, to the next place down. And it always loops back to the top. So top, middle, bottom. If I could get him to float down to the bottom, it would start bottom, top, middle, but I can't really do that. So let's just get rid of him. I'm not getting rid of the eternal flies because they take a ton of hits. And they shouldn't damage you, but if you get hit, whatever. But the easiest way to get rid of these guys is just pop the poop and run out of the room. I could have used the 2 of diamonds after it, but it's not really that big of a deal. Okay. Now, there was like, I want to say a 75% or maybe even 100% chance that greed would have been in this secret room. But since there was a mini boss on the floor, there was a 0% chance. Also, notched pickaxe is never worth picking up. Don't ever do it. Unless you need it for Platinum God, in which case I hope you get it from a beggar and not the actual item. Or you don't ever pay for it because it's garbage. Teleport I would kind of show off, but actually, you know what? I'll show off a kind of neat trick with teleport. There. And it cost me half a soul heart to show it off. Teleport works the same way as telepills, where you can slide into things and pick them up while your teleportation animation is still going on. They show 200 health, like if you hit them within like the first few frames of entering a room. I want to say. Or like if certain things hit them. Shit, I should really leave these guys alive for a little while. I shouldn't leave these walking, randomly firing nubs around though. Yeah, they are invincible, but they show that they have health sometimes, for some reason. Cool, unlock the small rock. I think that means 50 rocks have been destroyed, or something. These you just, I don't know, it's sort of luck, but just stay away from them. Once again, for these guys, just run around in circles around them. If you can't fly, the circles can be tighter, but it's still the same. And if you don't have this much speed, just try not to get yourself cornered, 'cause then that's how you get hit. No, it's not. It's definitely not 20 tinted rocks because this is the first run of the entire save. And it is not. There have not been that many tinted rocks on this run. Okay. I'm kind of hoping for Mask of Infamy. Cool. Okay. So, first phase, stay away from the mask. And I did not realize that the heart did contact damage. That was really dumb. Just stay the hell away from the mask. If you try to damage the mask, you're just wasting shots. Because it cannot take any damage in phase 1. It is entirely invincible. You can bait the mask and distract it for a little while. There is a slight speed difference between when it's aggroed and when it's not. You kind of have to look out for it. But like Knight, the Mask of Infamy has the same, kind of the same programming and the same hitboxes as Knight's. It seems kind of less consistent sometimes, but this is basically how you do it. This is the most consistent way of beating the mask. I'm taking more damage than I should. But generally, if you're doing this fight right, it's going to take a long time. You can just essentially surf alongside it. After you aggro it once, you just dip into its field of vision, get it to start running at you, and then back off and shoot it in the side. You can do this for the entire fight. There you go. Simple mask fight. And I have a ton of health left over on the floor anyways, so it's not a big deal. Conquest is beyond stupid. And no, bombs are kind of wasteful for the mask. The exception is that I have the remote detonator and I could have used it more. But I prefer to just show off things using tears rather than bombs. Because bombs are generally more useful for finding secret rooms and top secret rooms, which, speaking of, it's time to find the top secret room. It can be here, 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 and here, and here. So there's probably too many spots for this to be worth doing. I'll try 3 times. Okay, we got it on 2. We got another Eternal Heart for the trouble. It doesn't matter. Champion Knights are just faster Knights. There's really no difference other than that. Okay. Take our balls of steel pills now. And since friends till the end is valuable, we'll just take that. And we got Magdalene for hitting 7 health. Which is pretty good. Now, we'll hit this tinted rock, and another thing. If I were to place a bomb, and I'll actually do it because I have the remote detonator. If I place a bomb while my flies, or while I'm moving, my flies will try to push it around. As such, the way to stop this, I'm actually just going to detonate this bomb wherever. The way to stop that is when you place a bomb and you have flies, you stop for a couple seconds, let the flies rest in their orbits, place the bomb, and they will not affect the bomb. But you have to be a bit patient like that. Okay. For spider dodging, you should dodge perpendicular to the way that the spiders are moving. I'm gonna leave one alive, just to show. Okay. Oops. It's kind of like you just have to dance with the spiders. But when they are stopped, that's when they're determining where they're going to move. So you just have to dodge to the side. If you dodge backwards, there's a good chance you'll get hit. Especially by the trites, the bigger ones. Those ones will... they'll do some things to you if you go backwards comparatively to them. Because if you dodge away from them, they're actually kind of programmed to attack behind where you're standing compared to where they're standing. So you'll still get hit. And that was dumb damage. That's a lot of dumb damage. But I'm still not good at all at mass cart rooms. The fact that I have spectral flying is such a good thing. What's up, Wubbles? Hey, T at VOD. Okay, this, once I'm gonna leave one of these alive and try to show something off. It's not useful, and it is the definition of inconsistent. But I will show it, oh, no I won't. I was gonna say, I'll show off the thing where you can not get hit by double vis lasers. And it is actually a perfectly flat 50% chance that you will not get hit by a particular side of a double vis laser. Sure, I can give a quick explanation of my items. I have remote detonator, just when I place bombs, they're on an infinite timer until I use it. Skeleton key, 99 keys. Boom, 10 bombs. Mom's underwear, range up. Not super useful, actually. Squeezy, tears up, and 2 soul hearts. Fate, flying, and an eternal heart. Lord of the Pit, flying, and plus 30% speed. Breakfast, 1 health up. Ouija board, spectral tears. Stem cells, 1 health up. 1 extra half heart of healing. And shot speed up. 9 volt, just leaves your item with 2 charges out of 6. And coin purse, 4 pills. I figure you know what all the items do, but some people might not have. Alright, these guys will just come towards you. Like the other flies, they generally can't touch you at the top of the room. It's not useful. what is useful is they are not immune to each other's explosions. So once you kill one, you can usually chain that one into a bunch of the others. And this is actually kind of useful, but not really. It's harder to do the fistula trick in this room, and it's really not worth doing with this one. It's also generally a good idea to finish smaller bits off rather than continuing to destroy big ones. Yeah, I think shot speed will be useful. In some cases now it's useful, but they're rare cases, and I really shouldn't be getting hit this many times by fistula. And we have Cain now. Chocolate milk. Generally a good item that nobody likes to take, because you either have to charge it or you can spam. Especially if you have a loud keyboard like mine, it's kind of annoying to spam. But I will definitely take it. And that curse room pretty much costs me nothing now that I don't have soul hearts to lose. Yes, I did a save file reset, so this run will actually only go to Mom. Okay, tons of chubbers. This room in particular is not hard, because you can actually just go along the edges. Like, I'm not even using a path that would require me to fly, and I'm in no danger at all. If you do this forever, you're safe. Like, you can just bait them all, then come to a safe spot, and do that over and over. I'll try not to actually shoot over rocks for the sake of that. Undo it there. Whatever. You get the idea. I do generally use an Xbox controller, but I didn't want to do that for now. I don't really explain these guys because I can't really. They're just all random. Especially once you destroy any of them that are connected, then they all separate and they're all completely random. Oh, are you guys talking about Dr. Fetus with the remote detonator? Yeah, it doesn't work the same. It does work though, sort of. Okay, we have enough money to probably profit from this, but considering that this run only goes to Mom, I don't really feel like doing that. So I'm going to do another run afterwards. Later, 7. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, and since there's a ton of people here, if any of you are on Reddit, just go ahead and check that thread out. If you could, like, upvote or anything like that, feel free. Because that's where I'm posting my teaching streams. Okay, there's 2 ways to do the Mom fight. There's the correct way, or the intended way, which is what I'm doing right now, where you're meant to kill every enemy, attack the foot when it comes down, all that good stuff. There's that way to do it, which is honestly in a lot of cases safer, and I've never tended to do it properly. But there's the cool, somewhat safe way, which you'll see loads and loads of people doing now. And that I will show in a second as soon as I get these high aggro enemies off. The cool way is standing right next to any side of any door. The foot cannot stomp there. It can't stomp here. But the positioning for this is sort of annoying. See, I'm still getting hit, and I really shouldn't be. If I'm just a few pixels out from the edge of the door, then the arms can't hit you, and the foot will never stop. And if you have a bunch of enemies out that are harmless, it's generally just a good idea if you're doing this strategy to not damage them at all, because if there are 3 or more enemies out on screen, no more enemies can spawn. So, there's your first mom's foot victory. And this does not count as a mom kill. So if you've ever been confused as to why you have no mom kills on your save file, but you have done this, that's why. This doesn't count. Was far too strong for him. I really should have gotten some water. As he accepted his fate, God intervened, sending an angel down from above to stop his mother's hand. Just like that. Nice, all that psycho. It was over. I really wish there was a way to choose which credit song you get, because I like this one so much better. It just doesn't count to go trios. I don't know why. Because the stat screen says mom kills, but you haven't actually killed mom. It's not a bug. Killing mom's foot does not count as a mom kill on your stats. Okay. So I will do... I'll do Dark Was the Night, but I guess I'll show off a trick that I generally don't show off. So we should do Dark Was the Night as Cain, which means we'll just be going to Mom again. The reason I want to do it as Cain is because Cain is pretty decently overpowered. So to do this, we do Dark Was the Night, escape space, and 2 right arrows. There we go. And now we're on Dark Was the Night with Cain. Yeah, that's just how I sound, Death Monkey. I'm not bored or anything, I just sound that way. So the thing with Cain is all of your pills are good. Or, to be more specific, they're all not bad. Yes, I've restarted Mr. Spanglish. So now we're basically playing as Isaac. Because we have 3 health now, and we have okay range. I reset for the sake of doing this. And now that we've killed Mom, the horsemen can appear. And they seem to be like the most common bosses. Which I kinda hope isn't the case in Rebirth. But Cain has more base damage than Isaac. He's faster than Isaac. He has less health, but he starts with Lucky Foot. And I got hit like an idiot. Cain is a lot of people's best characters. Because he's just so good. Alright, once again, I'm just gonna dance with this spider. Oh, or not. It's going to run into my cube of meat. Oh, hey, Super Lust. Neat. Super Lust in this room configuration is just as easy to outpace as normal Lust. Because again, her pathing is very bad. Now, That trinket I'm not touching with a 10-foot pole because it's awful. It would teleport me out of any room when I hit half a red heart, which is bad. Because if you couldn't do the room with full health, chances are you're not going to be able to do it with half a heart. Now, Super Lust, I want to say Super Lust and Lust are the same speed, because in the chest they're both stupidly fast. These spiders are the ones that I said will ruin you if you dodge backwards from them. And obviously they're going to ruin you if you dodge right into them. Well. What's up, aggro? Oh, you wall hacking spider bitch. Alright, slight bit of trick. You can fire through rocks. There is enough of a gap for your tears to get through if you can angle them well enough. And with triple shot, it's really not hard to do that. I'm actually really surprised I got triple shot, because it's, like, rare. And it's special. Yeah, trites. They will ruin your day. Okay. I wasn't paying too much attention, but I'm going to assume that the top of this room is a possible secret room location. So if I could just get these bomb mulligans to cooperate, I want to say that was close enough. But just to be sure, please go towards the top. To the top, please, sir. Please, top. Damn you. Okay, that was definitely close enough. Whatever. I could go for Samson, but it's not something that I really want to bother with. Do not pick up pills in the middle of a room. Man, for a Cain run we were getting a ton of pills. Pretty Fly is awesome. Yes, special items have a chance of being auto-rerolled, depending on how many of them you have, as well as when you have 0 of them. There's a 16% base chance of a special item just being automatically rerolled before you even see it. So, definitely grabbing this for free, because damage. Also, I really doubt that any of you would have noticed, especially since you can't really see the mark on Cain's head. But there's a graphical goof, I would say, with the mark, which is that, here, I'll actually spawn the mark again. I won't take it the second time, but I will spawn it again. Here, let me see if I can show this off. Like, you guys see the mark pretty damn clearly on his head? You see the way it's configured? Here, I'll show you. Okay, there's the mark. Now, the 6s are pointing outwards here, but they're pointing inwards on Cain's head. That's pretty much all I wanted to show. And like I said, I won't take it again. No, curse rooms I don't think count against you for devil rooms. If I had actually thought to not grab the mark, I may have tried to go for that sacrifice room, but not that big of a deal. On to the catacombs. You could really always skip this room, but not really. They might. I honestly don't know. Yes, the mark is 3 6s. They're just arranged in like a spiral shape. I don't know. The way they're configured, it doesn't look like anything until you realize 666. Can't get that. Really should have waited. I didn't go in my item room because I don't have a key. I needed a key on the last floor and I didn't get it. No, what, Mr. X-Man? I was showing off a graphical inconsistency. I wasn't taking it. No, they're, Darkane, they're talking about whether Curse Room... Oh, did I have a golden key? Whatever. I wasn't paying attention at all. Oh well, we'll pretend I was trying to get Samson. Okay, we have the speed to take Lard pretty safely. Now we're, like... We're probably still just above base Isaac speed or something. And since we have 1 soul heart buffer, we should go in here. The hollow. I will actually just stay away from the hollow for a little while. Just dodging. For me, it helps if I'm against the edge of a room. But that's really just me. This room configuration isn't that bad. But there are some that are very bad. Particularly the Bomberman configuration. But yeah, the hollows, or that version of the hollow is really nothing to worry about. Bomb hollow is annoying. Oh, I didn't realize you were quoting yourself. Ipecac gets damage ups, but is it the same amount? If you have X being base Ipecac damage, if you get more damage, does it add the same way as damage with tears? Generally, yes. Something like Polyphemus added to Ipecac will not add the multiplier to everything, but it doesn't get that much damage. Like, most of the damage ups just give their plus damage and there are no real multipliers. Yeah, Ipecac doesn't scale very well. Neither does Dr. Fetus. Like, it is affected by things like that, but it really doesn't help much. And also, we have the money for the shop. And I really don't know why I bought the treasure map, because it's completely useless on this run. I am not smart. Shit. Is there a bomb in there? No. There is a pill. And I would be interested in knowing what that pill is, considering I'm playing Cain. Don't remember. Curse Room does count as taking red heart damage. Okay. 5-cent health up is not bad at all. Onwards to the next floor. Puberty again. This one is not too difficult, because there's usually a gap. And I say usually. There's almost always a gap if you didn't create a situation in which there isn't one. If you get hit in this room, it is your fault, not the game's. Yes, you can reroll pickup. No, not the ones that are in the shop. I just generally don't like using the Bible. One room of flying. With a 6-room charge. It's dumb. I will use it on the mom fight, because I've already demonstrated the mom fight, and just showing off the one-hit KO was neat. To the item room. Charm of the Vampire. If we were at the point in the game where I had the Polaroid, I would say this is actively bad to get. But as it stands, this is perfectly fine. And also, I guess I'll show off how to get this coin without taking... No. Do that again. Don't take damage. Don't be stupid. Push up against this thing. And go down left. Do it again. And go. Take that guy out. Really, I would rather get rid of the Swarmer first, because that thing's gonna be slightly more annoying. There. You missed the mom fight. Maybe I'll do it normally for like 80% of the fight, and then I will, then I'll just one-hit kill her. Alright, we're on caves 2, so that had a 50% chance of being greed, given no mini-boss on the rest of the floor. I'm still super bad at greed. Almost want to find greed in a secret room when I have tons of bombs, so I can show how to greed farm. Later red ice wind. To the top of the room, so the flies can't hit you. Stop taking dumb damage. I'm pretty sure this was not intended, but because the hitboxes on these spikes are circular, it's actually pretty easy to just go through them horizontally, vertically, and diagonally. The horizontal setup is kind of the hardest, but there you go. And again, just kind of outrange Larry. Don't be within half a room of him, really, if you can help it. But for Charm of the Vampire, every single segment of Larry counts as one enemy. And every 13th enemy, you'll get half a heart. Is there anything else on this floor? I don't believe so. I don't have any bombs. I can't demonstrate Chubb's bomb resistance. But generally, if I did have bombs, even if you have Mr. Mega, the only thing you can do to Chubb is 18 damage per segment with a bomb. Like, I guess the plus side to that would be if you can get troll bombs. Like, say you get Anarchist Cookbook, every bomb will do more damage than it normally would. But, in general, bombs are almost wasted against Chubb. Alright, before I pick any of that stuff up, I want to check the floor. See if I missed anything. Because those things are non-renewable resources, whereas red hearts will fill me up for free. If Chubb eats the bomb, she still takes 18 damage per segment. For Carrion Queen, it's even worse, because Carrion Queen will still only take 18 damage. Is it plus 20 damage? Really? For some reason, I never see the plus 20. And this is borderline wasteful. And I can't even kill them both with one bomb. Only one will ever die at once. But now I have the coins for the other one, I guess. Just give me an item, jerkwad. Really. Whatever. The thing I used for showing my Xbox controller is X input view. Okay, I would much rather have the flat penny than that. And what that was the missing page, which has a relatively low chance on taking damage to give the Necronomicon effect, which does 40 damage to everything in the room. It can be activated multiple times per room, but it's very unlikely, and it requires taking damage, which is bad. Alright, I want this tinted rock. Them getting hit by that bomb was relatively unintentional. What's up, Jeff? And I don't want to grab these soul hearts until the end of the floor, if at all possible. I think I will put this stream up on YouTube. Okay, knights. Just like the Mask of Infamy. Aggro them. Go to the side, because it's safer than being in front of them. Like, the worst place you want to be is in front of them. And then the second hardest place to hit them is in the back. It's easier to hit them in the side. It's faster to hit them in the side. And it's safer to hit them in the side. That guy is a jerk. And that was unintentional. I was not paying attention. I was reading a tweet. Thank you to whoever it was in the chat that just did the click to tweet. That room was pretty simple, and just keep moving and you generally won't get hit. Hang on 1 second. Okay. Yeah, pretty flies can stop knights charging. They can also stop chargers. And I would imagine the Mask of Infamy. Pretty much any charging enemy. I'll try to show that off, I guess. It's kinda... Oh, there we go. Let's see. It's only pretty flies that can do that, too. It's weird. That was dumb. Thanks, Costas, for the tweet. I honestly don't like doing that at all. Because if I have them charging, I want them to keep going the way they're going. It's going really well, Electrium. And I am completely lost. Oh god, leapers, okay. 4 leapers, if at all possible. And it's actually, like, the only way you're not gonna get hit. You need to dodge diagonally. Wherever you are when you see them go up into the air, get diagonal from that position and you'll be fine. But if you're perpendicular to your position, you're fucked. you are probably gonna get hit. Unless something is in your way. These are probably my worst enemies after masks. And since we can't roll it, we'll take the heals. If there was a way for me to fully clear the room, like if I had the Necronomicon, I would show off a trick, but I'm not going to do it. And I also... Actually, it was greed on the last floor, so this can't be greed. There was really no reason for me to go in there, but I only have one floor left in this run. And I should have not done it that way. I should have left the room and come back in. That would have made the bomb clear these two rocks, I believe. And it would have given me access to all those coins for the price of one bomb. That bomb fly is actually nowhere near as threatening as it may seem. Because it's got a set pattern, and it will not deviate from that pattern if you leave it unmolested. Ow, that was dumb. Should really take out the nubs. Probably the nubs are the first priority in that room, then the hives, and then the bomb fly. Yeah, how to perfectly solve every room in the game. Probably be much better at not dying if I could do that. No problem, laughing giggles. Later. What's up, Gamer Luna? Why are you so good at Bejeweled? Itchy nose. Should do the boss while I still have the soul heart buffer. It's definitely a good idea. I also just realized since I don't have everything is terrible yet, there's not a good chance of me getting any what's the word? Champion bosses. Aggro. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you are so good at Bejeweled for no reason. Alright, let's go and do the boss. Okay, Monstro 2. I would demonstrate how you're supposed to fight Monstro 2, but there's no reason to because it's so easy to lock into this pattern. All you have to do is stay to either side of him, wait until you see him smile, and then just get out of the way. That's it. There is literally no reason to do anything else against Monstro, ever. This doesn't work against Monstro 1, but it does work against all variations of Monstro 2. Unless you count Gish as a variation of Monstro 2, in which case, no, it doesn't work on Gish, but it does for all the champion Monstro 2s. You get fewer heart drops, and champions are just more common, I think. The champion thing might not even be true. I'm getting a lot of champion mobs. I haven't gotten a single champion boss yet, I don't think. I was more thinking of it because I was surprised that I didn't get blue or red mom. Oh, goody. Lots of speed. Damage down, but lots of tears up. And I lost my red tears because of the damage down. But we're still doing decent damage, so it's okay. I don't honestly like Thin Odd Mushroom all that much. Was the Horseman a champion? Alright, there's no way to go in the curse room without losing soul hearts. So for now, I'm not going to do it. Oh my god, you are kidding me. One hit Sacred Heart while I'm doing demonstrations. Thanks, game. On the last possible floor of this run. You are shitting me. Well, now I don't care what we do. Just carry the hell out of me, why don't you? Good lord. That was all of 1.5 hours into this save, and we got Sacred Heart. You are joking. That was ridiculous. I can't do proper demonstrations when you just make me overpowered as shit, game. Of all the things that are very unlikely, that was one of them. Okay. Child's Heart, more heart drops. Ace of Spades, more suit card drops. Yeah, that was seriously beginner's luck. It didn't really matter all that much, because the run's almost over anyways. But, whatever. Okay, I just wanted to get her to destroy that for me. That was stupid to pick up. Alright, so we'll do this normally for a little while, and then I'll unlock the halo. This is how the fight is supposed to be done. You're supposed to get rid of all the enemies as they come. And it's supposed to be really hard. But you can just kind of sit next to the doors, and then really nothing can harm you all that much. And it's not a good idea to get rid of harmless enemies. Anything that wanders aimlessly and doesn't actually aggro onto you is what I would consider a harmless enemy. And we got Samson. Oh god, no! I forgot to use the Bible. Shit.
His mother.
I'm an idiot.
With the desire to serve her.
Happy birthday, Moosebeards.
I will do as I'm told, my lord. I love you above all else, Isaac's mother repeated to herself. This was the end of the line for Isaac. His mother was far too strong for him. But just as he accepted his fate, God intervened, sending an angel down from above to stop his mother's hand. And just like that, it was over.
Well, I guess this is for you then, Kev. And yeah, I didn't unlock the halo because I'm stupid. Well done. Okay, let me see here. Does it actually make sense to take Thin Odd Mushroom if you have poly, triple, or quad shot? Yeah. It's probably a damage. Like, overall, it's probably damage up from there. Like, extra DPS, because you're firing a lot more often. Okay, and now we'll do the Doctor's Revenge. This is usually the challenge order for if you want to do, like, a hardcore save. Right away, I'll just do a small little demo of Dr. Fetus, which is like, you have X amount of range for the whole time, but say you're in a room with spiders or flies or globins, you can do this, and you can very easily control your range by placing bombs against the wall. So if you have, say there's an enemy following me like this, and I want to have it run into a bomb, I do this, and suddenly, ow, damn it. I do that, and suddenly it gets hit by the bomb. Alright, this room is very simple. Nothing is shooting at me. Just stay away from things, basically. I should not have gotten hit, but I really shouldn't die on this run either. Like there. Let's get things to just walk into things. Now, we can get into the item, we can get into the curse room for free on this run. And that kind of sucked. Okay, well, even more free than I thought it was going to be, but really, I want this other pill. Tears down. Not a huge detriment. Which is a better combo? Poly and triple or poly and quad? Quad. Always quad. As well, triple shot is a worse tears down than quad shot. Never shoot bombs on the right wall, it bounces off. Kinda, I guess. Huh. Doesn't bounce off of any other wall but the right one, that's weird. I guess that's good to know. Sort of. Doesn't really matter though. Basically anything that's gonna chase you is still gonna get hit by that explosion. Anyways, on this challenge there's no reason to not look for the secret room. Alright, get that. No, Guac has been around. He's just probably asleep or something. And it looks like this floor does not have a secret room, which is perfectly possible. Yes, bombed poops and fires do not drop anything. This is worth it because there are no item rooms. The right wall is the left wall of other walls. So all the walls are rubber. Or all the horizontal walls are rubber. Very glad I don't have Mr. Mega, because this run would automatically be just lost right there. Was there really... Was it? Oh. I'm dumb. Whatever. It's still possible that there isn't a secret room. It does happen. Oh boy. And that's our shop money covered. Hang on, I'm curious. Okay, it does bounce off rocks no matter what. Always on the first pair. Neat. Yeah, if we had item rooms on this run, it would be very likely that we would get Mr. Mega and Bobby Bomb. If I had Lucky Foot, that would have been worth doing, but it's not super important. Play it once. Actually, we'll play it a few times. We have the health lying around. No, with it's an explosion. They don't ever drop anything. It's the same with Ipecac. Like, you would think Ipecac is kind of a tier, but it doesn't drop anything, ever. I'll leave that blood bank there just in case the boss drops a good bit of hearts. Also, I'm probably never going to use the doctor's remote in this entire run because it's garbage. Sacred Heart again? Okay, I'll take flying and spectral bombs. That's pretty good. You definitely get drops from the golden poop by blowing it up. I left money in the health room. What? Oh, so I did. Whatever. No idea why I did that, but whatever. It's a shame there was no way for me to know that I was gonna get extra money or extra hearts from that thing. I should have played another hard way. Oh well. Yeah, spectral bombs are pretty OP. If I could get constant homing for them, that would be really good. I want to see if I can kill all the spiders on this set of spikes. I did. It's not impossible to blow up golden poop. It works, it takes longer. And it doesn't always blow up in a single bomb. Kind of just guessing as to where they'll be. Not very good at spiders, knowing where they're gonna be, especially when I have bombs to shoot at them. Also, did not realize this was an XL floor. Okay. Range up, I really don't want. The Fallen, on the other hand, I really do want. Especially if he gives me something like Brimstone. Actually, not if he gives me Brimstone. On any other run, I would totally want Brimstone, but we don't have item rooms here, so it's not something I want. Also, got Spelunker Boy, hooray. Alright, I'll definitely take Sister Maggie, because she's free. I already have Spirit of the Night, so that would be pointless, but I'll definitely take Lucky Foot. And honestly, it's getting to the point where I'm no longer convinced that this can ever be a tinted rock. Because I've seen the Devil Room tinted, or the Devil Fight tinted rock like a couple times on my own, and I have seen people get it as well. Stupid RNG butt lickers, man. Yes, the HP and damage things are from Spider Mod. Don't worry, I'm not cheating. Kinda want to go out, go throughout the floor and see if I can find any health ups. Blowing up tinted rocks in particular is kind of important. Apart from tinted rocks though, normal rocks are useless apart from unlocking small rock. I want to say I have at least 1.5 hearts in the boss room. And now that I have Lucky Foot, it's kind of worth playing this guy, because I have a 50-50 chance of winning. So I'll just gamble for a little while. Generally, you can profit from the shell game once you have Lucky Foot. Oh, that's really useful, because that can now turn into a trinket machine. And with Lucky Foot, it is impossible to lose at the trinket machine. So now we can get a load of soul hearts and any trinket we want, really. So this is definitely the best place to spend our money right now. Yes, I'm usually playing on an Xbox controller. I'm not doing that right now because most people use keyboard. And I really don't care what most of these cards are. I'm more interested in getting soul hearts. So any soul hearts help me get devil deals later. Alright, I will definitely take this along with this, because really no reason to have the doctor's remote. It is pretty garbage. I got 99 cents via 2 of diamonds. Alright. I want to keep playing for Skatol. Oh god, I'm stupid. Well, that counted as blowing up a beggar, I guess. I completely forgot I had Dr. Fetus. I'm smart. Yeah, blood bank and 2 of diamonds. I don't want to use this crystal ball yet. I want to save the charge for the next floor. Because the map effect that it has is much more, or the, I guess like sun card effect that it has is much more effective. Or the world card, that's more accurate. It doesn't do what the sun does. Yeah, not taking the wafer was a thing that I wound up regretting a lot. I'm not really too sure why I'm going through the rest of the floor. Okay. There. Also not too sure why I have this devil card, because the devil is not generally very useful with Dr. Fetus. Breaking 100. No, breaking 101. What's up, microphone man? Oh. I'll buy this because I have the money for it, but it's not what I would choose over the crystal ball. Crystal ball map too strong. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 and I don't plan on it. Hang on. Just need to refresh really quick. Breaking 100 viewers. Neat. That hasn't happened in a little while. Alright, let's go ahead and get to the next floor. It looks like Dark Souls. It's not really, but I don't know. It's kind of the best way to ensure survival is to do these 2 challenges first. Actually, I can show off a little positioning thing with familiars. Hang on. Your familiars tiers can give your bombs a tiny bit of extra range. No, I didn't play the original. I loaded up the original Dark Souls like 3 times. I didn't have any fun with it. And there is no mini-boss on this floor, so this shop is likely to be greed. I want to see if I can get that silly Sacred Heart again. Nope. No reason for the push pin. Bombs cannot be piercing. As far as I know, anyways. Loads of keys. No, Dr. Fetus isn't taboo on my runs. Why would it be? Also, I'm doing a challenge. Oh boy, Monstro 2 again. And like I said before, there is no reason to not do this strat. There will never be an item combination that makes it not worth doing this. Like, even if you have loads and loads and loads of extra damage, what the hell are you doing? There's no reason not to lock him into the laser pattern. Because this is by far the safest method of doing the boss. Epic Fetus is more or less off limits, other than if I get it, I'll show how to use it most effectively, and then I'll probably delete it. Okay, I'll take that for the speed. The damage isn't really all that helpful. Bloody Lust? No. Why would you not do it with Bloody Lust? That doesn't even really make sense. Already explained this run, or this room a couple times. He spawns oh, well, yeah, but no. Because if he's spawning flies, you're generally just doing the fight wrong. Like, the way I showed off is the safest way to do the fight. It's not the fastest, necessarily, but it's the safest way. And safe is more meaningful than fast, generally speaking, in this game. Okay, got another fortune teller. And we still have Lucky Foot. So, we can do this more. And actually, the Sun card is what I'll be taking into the mom fight, because it will... No, it won't one-shot. Will it? I don't know how much health mom has. I think it's like 650 or something. In which case, it will do like 5/6 of her health in one hit. Actually, I'm going to take the tick as well. Because now, I'm pretty sure it will kill her. I know that, Raven. For anybody in the chat who doesn't know it, that's useful. But directing that at me isn't very... it's not gonna stop me doing it, because it's still a good habit to have. And I'm an idiot. I didn't wait until the leg was down. That would have killed her if I had waited. Telepills is useful. Bombs are key is not useful. Speed up is useful. Okay. Cannot remember if the shop was greed on the last floor. I think it was. So if that was the case, then this can't be greed. I don't know. Ask Edmund. Do not. Well, actually, I can't get Curse Skull. Yeah, I'd just do it. It's a good habit to just destroy any poops and fires that you see. The only exception to destroying fires is if you have the habit. That's about the only time I would say don't destroy fires. Or if you have to destroy fires, only destroy enough to leave one still there. Okay, what needs to happen is we need to go to the boss challenge room. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. No, the good thing about the tick is it makes bosses take less time, and it gives you back a heart, so it lets you survive bosses a little bit better. What do you mean, what character is that? This is Isaac. Okay, I have at least 6 rooms left on the floor. So I should be able to get my crystal ball charge before we go to the next floor. What's up, Mamma Mia? Ow. That was dumb. Shouldn't. What the hell is going on with those? I got distracted. So much worse if they're charging in this configuration. Isaac looks like TB. I don't think TB wears lipstick, but okay. Also, Total Biscuit doesn't wear a top hat anymore. I wish everyone could have at least this many viewers on every stream. Because it would mean this site's doing really well. Yeah, I don't think he's a ghost either. Alright. If that was most other items, I would have grabbed it, but it's Cat of Nine Tails, so no. No, give me the 2 of spades. Yeah. Teaching of Isaac 101 with a audience of 101. The wonderful 101. What do you mean, why don't I fly into the boss challenge room? You can't do that. That is a bug from the old versions of Isaac. You could fly in and out of them without worrying about your health. That's not possible in current versions. Oh, hey, we got a devil room. I didn't even know that. Alright. This is what we do. You just gotta promote your stream in some way, Nitzen. It also helps if you're doing something different to most people. Like, when I normally play this game, I don't get this many viewers because I'm generally not doing anything super interesting other than normal runs. Which, admittedly, my normal runs are crazy, but still. I'm also known elsewhere on the internet. And I can promote to some people. But you need to do something special. Otherwise... And this sucks, but otherwise, people don't care. Yeah, just get Northern Lion to talk about you. Oh, hey, I forgot to show this off. It's not really worth 1 heart, but I'm gonna show it off. There is a 50% chance that the double vis laser will not hit you on a given side. Because of the way they're programmed. It actually, like... I can't really remember how Spider told me this, but it's like every other frame, the laser does damage, and it just so happens that the way that they're programmed, if, say, a vis is shooting this way, and say it's like right where I am, the top half is the one that gets all the damage frames, and the bottom half gets no damage frames. Or the other way around. But it's never both. For some reason, it's programmed so that it flips the damage frame every frame, but the damage frame is only like every other frame, so it just happens that this one always gets all the damage. But it's random which one it is, based on which frame the animation starts on. I actually can't remember anything special about Double Loki. It does all the same things as normal Loki, there's just 2 of them. That's pretty much all there is to it. And I can actually afford both of these items, because Dead Cat gives you back 1 heart. And now I can take the shovel. And I would love to use the shovel, or I would love to use the crystal ball 1 more time, but I'm gonna take the shovel so that we can go to Sheol. Because we're not guaranteed a trip to Sheol. I would also like to beat the heart first, though. If at all possible. And it should be very possible. Even without constant Polaroid invincibility. And this was kind of the room that I was talking about very early in the run, in the very first room of the run. But they didn't get a chance to move, so I couldn't show off how the wall strategy works. I can do it with these guys, though. Yes, damage ups do affect Dr. Fetus's bombs, but not much. I actually need to use the restroom. I will be back in a couple minutes. Something about my hoodie doesn't feel right now. It's weird. Anyways, back to this. Really just want to play this thing. Or not, never mind. It's not worth doing any of this stuff now. I could get Skatol, but it would take too long. So I'm just gonna blow these guys up. I don't feel like making you guys wait. No. The chair's not gone. It's just behind me. Where it should be. What's up, Crivet? It's not that weird. Rank-wise. Yeah, see? Only 18 damage per segment. Oh, yeah, there is the plus 20. That's weird. Well, still. Should have left that room alone to demonstrate a little bit. But generally the eyeball is what you want to take out first. Hello, Daniel 3032. Hey, Trigecko. That was weird. Got caught on the hitbox that had disappeared. Yay, more useless money. Not gonna bother with that. I don't think that going down to half a soul heart on that would work. It might. Alright, do this. Ow. If I didn't have Dr. Fetus, this room would be a lot scarier. And this doesn't actually work with Dr. Fetus, even though it will look like it does. It does not work. So that's actually pretty useless. Alright, I should be more or less guaranteed a trip to Shoal. But who knows? That's why I kept the shovel. And this will be pretty straightforward with Dr. Fetus. It's obviously harder without Dr. Fetus, but really this boss is a joke all around. Oh hey, we didn't get our trip to Shoal, so now we get it. Bomb all the redstones. Really should. But whatever. These kamikaze leeches you need to stay the hell away from. They do have sort of the same aggro as knights, but they are too fast. So really just stay away from them. You can bait them to be where you want, but really stay away. The pony glitch, I can demonstrate if I get a pony at some point during this stream. But basically you activate the effect and then you take your hands off the keyboard, because if you touch any movement buttons or any firing buttons, it forces you to charge, and then you just shoot with the mouse. And it will make you completely invincible while you have the glitch active. No, not that graphical glitch. I don't think that happens anymore. I'm pretty sure that was patched out. Also, these rooms aren't lasting super long, but the dodging, no matter what items you have, is roughly the same. The only difference is that I have spectrals here, so I can fire from wherever I want. Yeah, it's working as intended. And also the shovel does not work in Sheol. It does absolutely nothing. You can't even activate it here. Really wish you could, but you can't. And also that curse room is very not worth going into. The only way it would be worth anything is if it had 2 chests of 2 soul hearts. Really. Yeah, I saw that combo. It's sick. And that was me being stupid that got me hit there. Not so much the room being hard. No good boss. Or no good items, what am I saying? Well, I don't have the Polaroid, but that wasn't amazing. Oh my god. Again, me being stupid that's getting me hit. Oof. I'm so glad that Satan is the fairest fight in the entire game. It's the hardest fight with real difficulty, but it's completely fair. So it's certainly possible to do it on 1 heart. And I've done it on 1 heart plenty of times before. Also the timing, 3, 2, 1. You can kinda time it by the music, and there's a pretty big window to do that. It's not actually that hard to hit at all. And the tick is helping considerably with this. This might take a few tries, because I'm still kind of lousy at this Satan fight. I want to say that this death card will actually, it will hit both legs. If I wait until 2 stomps come down at once. Yeah. It's generally the best plan is to do circles. You just have to pay attention to where everything is in this fight. If we were doing a hardcore save, that would have been a reset. Because dead cat deaths do count as deaths on your stats. But we're currently on a lossless streak, which is good. What is today? Thursday? Oh boy. New Kill la Kill tomorrow. Hype. Can't wait for my episode 22. That shit's gonna be awesome. Not the dishes, the Kill la Kill. Oh, damn. I didn't even realize we could skip the credits now. Alright, on that note, I'm done on the challenges for now. I don't really like any of the other challenge items. 7 years bad luck would get us... What? Guppies? No, Lucky Toe, which is not that good. Large Marge gets us Burnt Penny, which is decent, but not amazing. 9 Deaths gets us Guppy's Tail, which is actually already in the red chest pool. Kill la Kill is a really good anime. Well, the teaching thing is, like, I'm just breaking down every room that I go into as best I can. Dr. Fetus was admittedly a bad choice for doing that. Lord of the Flies gives the fish head, which I don't like at all. Meat Forever. No. Because anybody who asks can just get Spider Mod. Most of these things, like, you mean the challenges? These are in the base game. Or not base game, they're in Wrath of the Lamb. Meat Forever gives... What does that give? SMB Superfan? Yeah, whatever. More items that I don't really like. Spider Boy gives Spider Butt, which is decent, but a spacebar item, so bad. When Isaac Was Good Today gives the Counterfeit Penny, which is lackluster at best. So, do Samson, because a lot of people are bad as hell with Samson. Okay. No coins, no bombs, no keys. Only 1 and 1. 1 heart, 1 soul heart. He has base damage, lower than standard tier fire rate, higher than average shot speed, and starts with Bloody Lust, which a lot of people think is like one of the worst items in the game. But I've recently come to realize that it's actually good. Guppy Mulligan Fish Head. Just since you said that, Guppy and the Mulligan don't actually stack. You will never get 2 flies to spawn at once. No, I chose Samson specifically because a lot of people are bad with him. But he's really not all that bad at all. I would use Book of Belial. Yeah, I actually like Bloody Lust a lot now. Because even after just 1 kill, it's one of the biggest damage ups in the game already. Bloody Lust gives you plus some amount of damage every time you kill any enemy. And it caps relatively quickly, but the damage that it does give is pretty significant. Gulpy and Mulligan don't stack. Spider and Elucidator have confirmed that it does not stack. Now, Finn Styles, noob questions are what I want to answer. You are perfectly welcome to ask whatever questions you have here. It's not, I don't think it's 0.5 damage. It might be. I don't think it's exactly that, though. Alright. Stay right in the middle of the top. I don't even have to hold myself onto the top. As soon as you actually enter a room, you're like higher than you can possibly be when the door is closed. It's weird. So like, if I can run into a very specific room, I can actually show off something kind of interesting. Yeah, range does not add damage to Mom's Knife. How do you open the golden treasure? What do you mean? The gold chests? You need keys. Samson's lock gives 0.55. Okay. The suck thing about Samson's lock, though, is that it has a very low chance of actually working. Take this room one enemy at a time. Just go over, shoot, move back. No reason to be in the line of fire. I don't really like Risk of Rain at all. It's really long and tedious and relies too much on RNG. For me. That's not to say there's no skill in it, because there definitely is. But like early on in the game, it's like entirely too much RNG for the learning. I don't like it. Yes, it does deal damage multiple times if you can manage to hold it on an enemy. And ideally you hold the tip on the enemy rather than like the handle, because the tip of the blade does more damage. Or not even really. But generally if you're hitting with the tip, that means the knife is still going out. And when the knife goes out, it does more damage than when it's on its way back. I want to say it's triple the damage on its way out. Hello, Cacpix. Unfortunately, there was no blue head. I would have loved to have a blue head show up, because blue head would have probably given me an attack fly. I'm using a CAD GXL 2200 Nitsan. Exactly, hit it with just the tip. No, it doesn't make your tears red faster. All it does is, once you cross the 5.5 damage barrier with almost any combination of items, your tears turn red. But the exception to that would be Magic Mushroom or Max's Head or Poly. When you have any of those items, you have to get a little bit more than normal damage. Dead Bird I generally don't like, but since I can't roll it, I will take it. All Dead Bird will do is, anytime I take damage in a room, it will attack any enemies that are on the screen, including invincible ones, which makes me really not like Dead Bird. And let me see if I can get the secret room. It should be right here. Yeah. And now we can afford the shop if we get a key. Which we will... Oh, wait, we have 2 keys. In the form of 2 of spades. I guess I'll take that, just to make all the rest of the shops cheaper. Yep. Whoops. That's obviously not the music currently playing, but that's the link to where you can get the music. You're welcome, Nipa. I hate this room. For some reason, I'm really bad at this room. Even though it's pretty damn simple. Especially if you can corral them all to the middle, because then they'll really not move that fast. They'll be just in range of hitting you, but you can move out of their way pretty fast. What's up, Spines? That sucks. I wonder how this game plays with a Dvorak layout. Stick of Truth is really good if you're a fan of South Park. Apart from that, it's kind of a samey RPG. Alright, it's possible to get to this chest using only one bomb. And I'll try to do that. Unfortunately, I don't have the speed to do it from this side of the room. You need to be able to leave the room and come back in first. I want to say that this will be the right position. No, I didn't get it. And I'm not going to get it. So I actually do need to use 2 bombs now. Basically what would have happened if I had gotten it right is it would have knocked both of the rocks into their positions where I could just walk over. It's really precise. That's very hard to hit. Okay, this is the room that I was talking about. If you don't move from the starting point of this room, the enemies will just not aggro to you. This happens if you come from either the top or the bottom. If you just manage to remember, you see this room, don't move. Just shoot. They will never actually aggro you. It's really weird. It's because you're like just barely out of the room, sort of, I think. So I don't think the enemies can actually see you. But if you move, then you can never actually not have them aggro you again. And I really don't know why I blew that up. That was dumb. You have to get the Stick of Truth for Steam. Why am I not using Book of Belial? That was dumb. I should be prioritizing these outside thingies. The chargers and other maggots first. Because that'll give me more damage for Pestilence. But I believe I'm at the damage cap. Oh, no, I'm not. Am I now? No, still not. I don't remember how many kills it takes to hit the damage cap for Bloody Lust. Okay, now I am. Damn. And I got hit. If I get hit one more time, I'm gonna lose my Devil Room, probably. Damn. Still didn't get it. Oh well. You need link permission before you post any links, rank. Favorite game apart from Isaac is Star Fox 64. But it's not a good stream game, so I don't play it much. Also, I can't capture from my N64, or else I probably would play it more. I used to think I was good at that game, and then I watched Zallard play it and realized I'm bad at it. Also, leaving that soul heart on the ground because it's a non-renewable source of health. And these maggots are actually completely blind. Their movement's entirely random, but they're too slow to be a real threat. Barbie. Yes, you will always get a Steam code for the Stick of Truth because it has Steam achievements. And I will take this kind of just to show off the glitch, but also because it's actually good. Like, with the glitch, this item is amazing. There we go. You can locate the secret rooms. You need to stand off center though, or else you get hit. Am actually just gonna take this item over Bookable Oil. I don't want to use an emulator, like ever. If I can help it, I hate emulating games. Let's see if I can find the top secret room. I should probably explain this glitch too. Basically, if you're pushing into... Actually, I can explain it even better because I have extra health. If you are standing against a wall and pushing into it, you can't just be standing next to it, because if you are, then this happens. But if you're pushing into it, you can do that. And it won't damage you. You can use this to access all kinds of stuff for free and deal free damage to tons and tons of enemies. But also, you have to be sitting still, otherwise you get damaged. Like, you can't be sliding from side to side. And I have no clue. Actually, I have a good idea. Should be right here. No, it's not? Okay. Then possibly to the bottom of that other bottom room. What's up, the Minecraftian Isaac 2? There we go. And that wasn't worth doing. But it could have been an Eternal Heart, so it's not that big of a waste of time. I was really hoping for the Eternal Heart because our health still kinda sucks. As well as the fire rate. Our damage is okay because of Bloody Lust. I should have bombed into the shop. You're right. Oh well. I could have gotten the candle out of it too. Ugh, God. Champion chubbers have entirely too much health. Really wish I had flying. No, I can't do a bit on why moms knife people's death. You just need practice. I recommend any game you can play while also looking at chat. Because if you can't read chat, there's no reason to stream. Most people don't watch streams just for the gameplay. Actually, I say that and then League streamers exist. Whatever. Most people who watch most people on Twitch don't watch it just for the gameplay. They watch it for the person who is streaming. So if you can't be super cool to your audience, no one's gonna care. And once again, I don't want to pick up the soul hearts until after I'm completely done with the floor. Should try to get Skittle. Also want to play this for a little while. Damn it, that was dumb. I wasted half a heart. Okay. Got the IV bag. This is my favorite item now. Because of this glitch. And I immediately fucked up the timing. I don't know what the chance of a golden poop is. Low. Okay. So, there's a trick where you can use only 1/2 or 1 heart if you're in the womb. 1/2 a heart of health and get infinite coins. And that is abusing Mercy and Invincibility. No. I've played League of Legends like once, and I hated it. It's awful. Anyways, the timing for this is really simple. Basically, when you see the coins hit the ground, you move back into the next room and press the spacebar. You won't see the coins spawn as you're moving into the next room, but by the time you get back into the other room, they will be there. And this can just get you free 99 cents. And if you have any of the penny trinkets, it gets you 99 of whatever resource that is as well. If you have Bloody Penny, it's actually a free win. Because you can do, as long as you have enough health to do the IV bag trick one time, or use the IV bag one time without dying, you can immediately get back to full health if you have the Bloody Penny. Which means if you can do every room in the game without dying from full health, you can win. If you have the IV bag and the Bloody Penny. It will take some time, but there is no excuse to die with that configuration. And yes, that glitch pairs extremely well with the habit and the D20. Do you mean how do I avoid taking damage on that trick? I have Mercy Invincibility. So if you go back and forth between rooms, your Mercy Invincibility resets. Always. The timer just never gets any smaller between rooms, and then you can just use the IV bag forever. In fact, when you use the IV bag, you can use it twice with only 1/2 heart cost. And when you're in the womb, you can still use it twice for only the cost of 1 heart. It's like almost a big enough window to use it 3 times. But now I can play indefinitely until I get Skittle. Or whatever I want, really. Because he's pretty much guaranteed to give me at least half of 1 red heart within 99 coins. So yeah. I have functionally infinite money and infinite health. And I can actually keep the beggar from disappearing like this. It is possible to get out of this room while he's doing his thing. And in fact, if you're just going for one thing, it saves time. If you wait until he's done shuffling, though, which I'll do now, you can't leave the room. So, you need to actually leave while he's shuffling. There's a pair of frame windows. One is while he's showing the item, and the other is right as the shuffle finishes. It's generally, if you really want the beggar to stay around forever, it's a good idea to exit the room anytime you see bombs or Skittle. Because if he drops bombs, he can drop troll bombs and super troll bombs, which can easily get him killed. And if he drops Skittle, he's just gonna disappear. What's up, Derpy Hooves? You can use it like 6 to 8 times with Polaroid, too. Although I wouldn't recommend doing that when you're down to half a red heart. Especially if you have soul hearts, because that'll put you back up to a full red heart. Would really like it if you just gave me what I want. I'm having a pretty good time. Got a lot of people turned out for learning. Oh god, rank. Get there, don't get fired, please. PC was totaled a month or so ago. That sucks. I stream usually 6 days a week, Nitzan, right around this time. 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time most days. This is really annoying, but if you want to win more times than not, this is what you have to do. You need to take your time doing things like this. And Skatol is a really big help. Because there are so many fly-type enemies. And even some technically non-fly enemies get affected. Specifically, Peep's eyes and the Bloat's eyes get affected by Skatol. I would just really love it if it would hurry up and show up. Yes, I'm trying to do that, Derpy. I'm winning an awful lot too. This is weird. Yeah, if you're on hardcore though, you gotta maximize every opportunity you can get. There we go. Poop on my head. Really? Okay. What I'm gonna do is get back to 99 cents because I want that, but I'm gonna keep Kamikaze, I think. Yes, Rebirth will be for PC. I should probably do this, like, for the sake of your guys' sanity. I should do this in a different room, but it's not gonna be that long that I'm doing this trick. So enjoy the first 3 notes of these songs. Okay, whatever. Okay, get Kamikaze. Because it can be better. What's up, Babuda? Ow. That's another thing that sucks. If you do exactly an enemy's health, it won't die. You need to hit it 1 time. You need to bring it to like negative 0.01 to actually kill it. And this room I cannot do the glitch effectively in apart from that top wall. Come at me, greed heads. Or keepers as you're actually called. No, go back in. Wall hack your ass back in there. Okay, jump at me. Or don't. Scum. Thank you. Let's not do that. Nope. Stupid. There we go. think I took a full heart there because it caused me to strafe a bit. Free hearts, no cost. And definitely worth going in the shop, even though it might be greed. Oh, cool. Ah, I completely forgot I got the Steam sale earlier. And we can afford everything. So we may as well take everything. No, don't get shot. Damn it. That was dumb. Actually, can play these for a good bit. Probably wind up getting something good out of either of them. Nope. Oh, hey, cool. The one didn't manage to blow up the other one. Neat. Very surprised that this one didn't blow up. Damn. Nothing good from either of them, really. Well, yeah, if you want to use my game fan shop, it does actually give me money. And it costs you guys nothing. I just don't bother mentioning it a lot. I know you can only blow up one machine at a time, but I figured the delay between those two was big enough. I've had the game fan shop link down there for like ever. Like ever since I got my Amazon shit sorted. I just don't mention it because, I don't know. I never like mentioning that. Definitely taking the Book of Revelations rather than the rest. Yeah, Game Fan Shop is just generally a cheaper place to get things. And it can also help people out via affiliate programs and stuff. Any place I can get a teeny bit of cash and not cost anyone anything extra is always good. I'm sorry, Kaz. It is not 328 pounds for this mic. It was 60 bucks. Here. I will find it on Amazon right now. In the UK. Oh god, why is it 327 pounds for you? What the fuck? Here. Go... here, hang on. Give me a second. Here you go. Just get a fake US address, and actually, shit. Wait, not that. I need to link to this page. Okay, copy link. There you go. Use that link. Just get a fucking fake US address, and you'll be able to buy it. Right? I'm selling my mic for 200 pounds. I'm just gonna start buying them and relisting them on Amazon UK. This shit's weird. Ah, shit, I don't have Kamikaze. What am I doing? I was trying to do the Kamikaze glitch with Book of Revelations. It doesn't work that way. Dead Bird's doing work, though. Yeah, this sounds really nice. You need a mixer or a preamp to use it, though. Like, you can't just buy the mic and plug it into your computer. It's not that kind of mic. And also, if you use my Amazon affiliate links, I get money too. At no cost for you. And I get, like, literally nothing from it, so... I'm not a huge shill. Please don't be mad. I'm trying to make pennies. Damn it. I shouldn't be getting hit in this room. It's so easy. All you have to do is not let them catch you. And also, I will be fighting war. Because I used the Book of Revelations. Unless Conquest decides to be a dick. Okay, it's war. Good. Thank fuck for that. If anybody actually wants boss guides, I have some on YouTube. I have one for war. But basically the gist of this fight is top, middle, bottom for this attack. Back to the top. And then when he actually goes off the screen to drop bombs, he just drops 5 bombs in random locations. All you need to do is find a safe spot and get to it. It helps to pay attention to where he's dropping the bombs in order to figure out where you need to stand. Because the bombs can push each other around. Like right now, I don't want to stand in the top corner. Because the bomb could have been pushed a decent bit. What's up, NFT? And then for this phase, all it is just run. And don't get caught. You generally have the speed to outrun them if you didn't get any speed downs. Like, even if I didn't, or even if he didn't destroy all the rocks, it would still be fine. And now we have level 2 Meat Boy. And we still need to find our item room. And I guess I'll go into this library, even though that book is in there. I heard Dishonored was more of a thief game than Thief is. Sort of worth it to go in the curse room, but I don't want to lose my soul hearts. I value 1 soul heart over the potential for nothing in the curse room. Also, these bomb flies are moving so much slower thanks to Skittle. They're a lot easier to hit now. And a lot easier to dodge. Teach me to any % Dishonored and I will totally run it. Because it looks fun, and I would love to race Bisnap. That would be funny. Speaking of racing, gotta speed up. Thief, you have a pair of hands, not a thief. Dude, D&D thieves are capable of so much ridiculous shit. You could have flies, or a troll bomb, or and soul heart, or maybe even 2 soul hearts. It's not super worth going into when all you have to go in there is soul hearts. It would be more worth it if I had flying, but I don't really like giving up a full soul heart. And that thing is so slow thanks to Skittle. Get it. The bomb flies only slightly faster. And I just realized it wouldn't have put out any meaningful enemies. Oh well. One does not simply beat Bisnap. Have you seen our mirror match? Pause and unpause, Shiraga. You're going to be behind 100% of the time on Twitch, though. It's up to a minute behind the broadcaster. Sometimes even more if your connection's really bad. But you'll always be a little bit behind. At least 20 seconds, I think. But if you pause and unpause the player, it generally works. I wasn't even paying attention to how much health Chubb had. But Chubb can be baited very easily to where you want her to be. I would do business with Bisnap if he got at me about it. What's up, Capullo? He said it's possible for us to race at some point in Isaac, now that he's actually racing in this game. I don't know what the hell changed his mind, because before he was like kind of adamant about not racing. And I do have Lucky Foot, don't I? No, I didn't get that this run. Oh well. Do the pills anyways. Luck up kinda sucks. I could do some kind of character guides for Eve, Samson, Cain, and Judas, but I can't do one for Blue Baby because I fucking don't know how to play Blue Baby. Ask Aggro Midget, he knows. Basically with Blue Baby though, it's way more important that you conserve your health. Like, curse rooms are pretty much off limits with Blue Baby. Because they're often not worth at all. Just like, that's not worth. This is probably... Okay, it's not great. Oh my god, the battery is so good with Book of Revelations. Explain luck. The way luck up works is it slightly affects your room drops, but not as well as luck down, and it gives you more teeth. It doesn't actually do anything else. It doesn't affect your shell games, it doesn't affect your slot machine. Oh, that's a black fly. I forgot you can do that because of Skittle. That's a trick I learned from Aggro Midget. Jace Mills. Get Spider Mod. What was I saying? Luck. The way luck down works is it gives you, like, it's supposed to make it so you get less room drops, but since it's subtracting a negative, it actually gives you more room drops. Like, a lot more. Yeah, there is no faith stat. It's not a real thing. Yeah, that's just bad luck, Kev. Also, Lucky Toe isn't actually that effective at all. It gives you plus 10 to your room drop luck, but it's plus 10 minus 1 for every 10 you roll out of 100. So, say... like, when you finish a room, the game rolls from 0 to 100 to determine what you're gonna get. I want to say like 0 to 10 or like 0 to 15 or something means you get no item or something like that. So if you have, it's like 0 to 22 or some shit. I don't know. Anyways, if you get that low roll, you won't get anything. Lucky toe basically means like if you roll a 50, it adds 5. And yes, luck down is actually luck up, but only for room drops. If you want teeth, you need luck up. Luck down can never give you more teeth. Yes, lucky toe has diminishing returns to the point of being almost completely useless. Cause like, it can give you plus 10 if you roll lower than 10. Which is already a shit roll. Oh wow, really? Only the first luck up? Well, there you go. Luck up is shit. Luck down is the best for like actual survival. Luck up is only good for having teeth. And I should definitely leave that guy alive. Because I can actually use Book of Revelations every single room with the battery. But it's going to take a long time. But it's worth doing. As well, I need to hit the restroom again. I highly doubt he'll walk over to me, but I want to make sure he's dead before I go AFK. Yeah, with -2 luck, you actually get some kind of drop in 97.5% of all rooms. And no, you can't get more teeth with luck down. Luck down, I would think, gives you less teeth, I think. Yes, the battery does only give 3 ticks per room, but if you use an item after the battery, then the battery charge resets and gives you another 3 ticks. So I can get 5 ticks per room plus the room charge. So I can use the Book of Revelations every single room, and I will be back in a couple minutes again. And I think it's reasonable. It's been like an hour. I'm back. Okay. So, where were we? Battery and Book of Revelation. Dude, no one speaks Esperanto. Ooh, Pinky Eye Cancer is really good. Dude, Jazz Punk is so good. Okay. Now the goal is to, of course, not get hit, but leave one enemy alive in every room. Until we get a full Book of Revelations, as well as 3 more charges. I'm doing really good, Wilson. Ah, shit. That's unfortunate. It's gonna kill... Damn, I really need to not get hit. Tick Cancer is really good. I'm gonna go with that. No. Not super useful. We have the keys to do this, so let's do it. And I got an item, so that's cool. Well, actually, this room should take... It should take the time to get all 3 of the charges, but it won't give me a full charge of the book, which is unfortunate. And the mom fight is not somewhere where I want to stick around to get my maximum charges. No. It's not really worth picking up the books this late in the game. I'm not going to get enough libraries to make it so I can get double item rooms. Also, there's only 1 book out of, like, 7 more books. Granted, the Book of Sin is not unlocked. Monster Manual is not unlocked. I don't know. There's enough books where there's still enough in the pool where I won't get enough out to get double items. And that tick, though. I really hate Blue Mom, by the way. Blue Mom spawns harder enemies and more of them. She spawns like all Wrath of the Lamb enemies. Damn. Shouldn't be getting hit by those. Double spiders. Go, please. Okay. I'll take this just cause we'll eventually need it for Platinum God. Not that I plan on getting Platinum God via this. But yeah. Red Mom is the best mom. If you're gonna get any mom, it's... you want Red Mom. They all do a full heart of damage with their... anytime any of the mom parts touch you, it does a full heart. How many charges did I have? Not enough. I need to leave 1 enemy alive. Or 2. 1. I'm gonna wait until I have 3 charges. It's not hardcore, I've died once. But I'm more just teaching, like, how to maximize your ability to not die. Keeping in mind that I'm not the best in the world at this. Okay, there's 3 charges. Starting in this room, I can use the Book of Revelations every single room if I do it right. Oh, God. That's me not doing it right. I'm an idiot. Ah, stop attacking. Jesus. Thanks for the tweets, Kevin Spines. I'm just waiting for my charges. No reason not to. All it wastes is time. And this is a particularly easy enemy to not get hit by. There we go. Got the 3rd charge. Once again, another room that should be easy to not get hit in. If I can remember to leave things alive, then I get the max charges out of this. And this is also a good way to just learn enemies, is to just leave them alive. Leave them alive and play with them for a little while. So you can learn, like, hey, these brains have the same AI as knights. Kinda. Like, they will aggro to you and they'll keep on their path. Don't actually have to wait for that last charge. Only need 3 total. But the next room will take slightly less time. I don't know. Of the enemies in this room, Chubb is the most threatening, so I want to get her dead as soon as possible. And I would like to just leave one of the chargers alive, because the chargers are slower than Chubb by a lot, and they're smaller than Chubb by a lot. Okay. Just hang out with this charger. It will be our best friend. Do you mean when things get stuck in doorways? Because that kind of just happens. If you meant something different, I don't know. You mean when things get stuck in a doorway, though, the door has to be open. Ah, I'm not doing it right. Ugh. To try and be easy on myself, it is a boring trick to do, but it is so worth doing. Because there's, like, no downside at all to it, and I don't even have to pay attention now. They're stuck between stones. Yeah, I don't know then. That sounds like the type of thing that just happens and you don't really plan to do. I think you can. You can definitely get pushed into a devil room by Satan. If I have enough... Well, actually, if I get to Satan again, and I have enough health, I'll definitely show that off. And I'm seriously not doing this. Blast assist, please go. I should have more life than I have, though. Okay. Don't fuck with him. I love the noise that they make. They're like little beach balls. Oh, hey. I'm disappointed that you can't destroy these like you can in Mario. I need to wait for 3 more charges. Nope. Going a little too fast. One more. Okay, stick with tick cancer. And I want to get one more soul heart. Just for the hell of it. And especially since I'm going to be fighting a horseman as well, I just got hit. And dead bird's gonna kill this thing. So, bad at games. And before I do actually get the libraries to make that worth doing. Okay. I'm alright with this. Probably won't take the pony. Top. Middle. Bottom. Stupid me getting hit. And again. Dead bird, please do something. I can show off the pony glitch, but I don't have a single room on this floor to make it actually useful. I have lots and lots of hours in this game, Vissy. Do the trick. He's so cute. I'm surprised he hasn't, like, teleported at all. Maybe you have to be certain distance, yeah. And there's no reason for me to not farm for health on this floor, since I can guarantee 1 heart per room. The battery is quite overpowered. And again, I wouldn't say this is fully necessary, especially not with this much health. But if you're not confident in your abilities, it's always reasonable to just do stuff. Yeah, I would be in a pretty tough spot right now if I didn't have the battery. And yes, the book is definitely the better thing. I can just demonstrate real quick how the pony glitch works. There is actually one spot on this floor where it will help. And it will give me a free chest, so I'll show that right now. It's actually 2 spots. It would fly me into the curse room and only cost me 1 heart. But basically, you press space and then you don't press fire or movement. And I messed it up. What was supposed to happen is I was supposed to be invincible on top of those spikes and it would give me a chest, but I didn't slide into it properly. So, whatever. But while I was sitting still on the pony, I would not have taken damage. Also, there's enough bombs to look for the secret room. We could get Epic Fetus. Three coins is basically the same as Epic Fetus. And there's too many different possibilities for the top secret room I'm not going to bother with. So let's stick with the Book of Revelations and get moving. Now, if I had the Polaroid, it would be worth using the blood bank down to half of a heart. But really, I just want to lose this a couple times, turn that slot machine into a fortune teller, and then use that. There we go. Fortune teller, please. Nope. Come on. Turn into a fortune teller already. There we go. Later, Raven's Crime. Welcome back, 7. It's slightly better. I don't know, 3 coins could be the difference between a habit and not a habit. Epic Fetus is just win. That's boring. But I guess, seriously, for people who don't know, Epic Fetus is beyond broken tier. It is the free win of this game. Most people who have any decent amount of time in this game can beat the game with nothing but Epic Fetus. No, dead bird, get away. Okay. There we go. Double fortune tellers. That's what I wanted. Damn it. Seriously. Strength. No, I didn't get the habit. Not this run or any of the previous runs today. Love some extra soul hearts. I almost want to play this rebirth style without the hearts off the screen, but it doesn't really matter. Empress is not worth it in this room. The Empress will give us Whore of Babylon for a room, which is just more damage, more speed, and makes us bigger and blacker. Neat, health up. I have enough of a good setup where taking pills doesn't matter all that much. And I'm not doing my tricks. So I keep forgetting. That I have the battery. And for these rooms, it's better to leave the babies alive. They have less of a chance of damaging me. When alone, anyways. And there's really nothing to these babies either. They'll teleport usually away from you. But it's kind of random when they teleport. Like, they get really close and then teleport away. Which is almost the opposite of what the angel babies do in a cathedral. They seem to get away from you, then teleport towards you. And the leeches are the exact same as the knights. I think I want the leeches alive. And this calls for the Empress, I guess. Just want one leech alive, rather than these stupid things. So I like being able to see where my enemies are at all times. If possible, I want to keep the dead bird away from the leech. Because I want my charges. Just stay in the opposite corner of it. Eyeballs. Not good to sit still around. Damn it. That was like the worst thing I could have done, and that cost me a charge. This, on the other hand, I don't mind doing again. And I only had to do it for 3 charges. Because I can't get a full charge this room because I'm bad. Yes, I'm on Twitter. There's no reason really for me to stay at this half red heart interval. The tick is going to fill that red heart. But it'll functionally be the same as just having half a red heart. It also won't matter because I'm not gonna get hit that much. Or at least I shouldn't. Damn it! Did not mean to kill both. Didn't realize the one was so close to dying. Damn you, dead bird. That's very tempting. I have the soul hearts to cover it, and I have the soul heart generation to definitely cover it. But not if I take dumb damage like that. Also, apologies for not really explaining a lot of these rooms, but a lot of them are self-explanatory, and I prefer just explaining single enemies rather than whole rooms, because I find the single enemies to be harder to figure out. Like, once you have the single enemies figured out, you can do most of the rooms just by putting them together. Oh, neat. Scapular. Okay. One of the best items in the game. But unfortunately, I didn't lose quite enough health. Now, oh. There. Now we've lost enough health. With Scapular, I'm much more confident that I can just do stuff and not have to really worry. I really want cancer. Please don't hit me. The reason I like Scapular so much is it gives you, if you're careful to only get hit at most once per room, you have infinite health. And it is one of the most busted items in the entire game. Because it gives you infinite health. If I had an item set up where I was confident that I could actually take down Satan, for sure, then I would totally just go ahead and show off how good Scapular is. But I won't do that. Not now, anyways. Don't want that. Okay, I really don't want to dodge the shots from this guy, but then again, it's worth it to show it off. Just fires in 8 directions. Always north, south, east, west, and then an X as well. Never deviates from that pattern at all. And the brains themselves are very slow, so there's not too much to worry about with the giant brains. And then the little brains are just knights with creep. So they're effectively very slow, straight line super lust. I have max charges already. Again, 8 directions. Not a huge deal. They are kind of tanky, but even that doesn't matter much. If you can dodge, your damage is irrelevant. Also, if anybody's wondering why I'm tapping the direction rather than just walking, it's because it's slower. And it can better control where this thing is. If I just go this way, then I'm gonna way outpace it, and then it loses interest in me. And the more control I have over the room, the better. Always. Do not want. Okay. That blue envy is the one that I want to kill last. Partially because it can give me an attack fly, but even more importantly, it's more likely to damage me because it'll split into bigger sets. So if at all possible, you want to kill only one of the smallest thing on the screen at a time. This will maximize the amount of space you have to play with and minimize your chances of taking damage. Really, from there, it's just a matter of paying attention to where everything is at once. And not being in the same place as them. Messed it up. Trying to occupy the same space as something else. It's not how it works. Nope. Dead bird, you're ruining things. Oh my god. No, it's getting out of hand. Dead bird, please. Bird, please go. Stop it. Oh my god, I'm bad at envy. I was hoping to not get a chance to show off scapular. It would still cost me 2 hearts to show off scapular's effect. And I don't feel like wasting that amount of health. Yeah, it splits into 3 from the biggest size and the second biggest size. And then only 2 from the second smallest to the smallest. It's going alright, aggro. I think, on my end. I don't know about everyone else, because people aren't talking. No one's asking questions. Oh, whoops. Worth it to check all these rocks, just in case of extra soul hearts. There we go. Because every rock in the womb has a chance of being a tinted rock, without you knowing it. Alright. If possible, I want the doppelganger to be the last thing alive. It's the easiest thing. Never mind, dead bird. Oh wait, I can keep him away from dead bird. I was gonna say it's the easiest thing to, easiest thing in the room to kill, but it's also the easiest thing in the room to keep alive with me being completely safe because it can't actually damage me if I don't fire. Do you mean how do you fight it, or how are you able to, how best do the fight? I have enough bombs that it's not worth doing the efficiency thing. I would show technique for it lives if I had it lives unlocked. But basically, I don't even really do the bomb thing in the middle. I mean, you can, but your bombs will get knocked out of the way a lot, so sometimes it's not worth it. Oops. The wrong button. It's spacebar instead of shift. I just now realized I press E for my bombs usually. And there we go. Knocked my own bomb out of the way. Because I'm bad. Yeah, this pretty much is the technique for Mom's Heart. Just place bombs in the middle as you go through. And I honestly don't trust this run to Satan. As well, I don't really like blood rights, so I'm not even gonna go to Sheol on this run. So I'm bad at Satan, and I don't want to waste time just dying. No thanks. Don't want to go to Sheol. I've shown the Satan fight, but I showed it with Dr. Fetus. Okay. Let us do... Let's do Eve, because she's the other one that plays kind of weird. And right away we got exactly what we need. And I don't mean that. I do mean this, though. So that activates Whore of Babylon. Now we have a little bit higher than Isaac base damage. And we never want to touch a red heart ever again. Yes, I do have slightly different strategy for Eve in particular, not so much Samson or Judas. I still can't figure out Larry. Other than stay away. Oh shit. Stay away from him. Don't get hit. It's a lot easier said than done. A little higher than Judas. Yeah, basically play Eve as if you're Blue Baby. But if you don't have Whore of Babylon active, Eve's damage is by far the worst in the game. And like I said, I don't want to touch those. Secret room is either here or here, which would put the top secret room here. So I'm gonna try here first, because this is the sure thing, and it's a waste of a bomb. And then I'll try here. Yeah, that's what I thought. For some reason, I know that it could be on that side of the boss room, and I missed a coin. I'm bad. But like it could have been here, but it just never seems to be like more than, or it never seems to be next to the boss room. And since we don't have red health, we don't want to go in the curse room. It's a waste of our extremely important soul hearts. I don't want suit cards either. I could do with 2 of diamonds or spades. Or a joker. That I want, because I value speed. Yeah, the umbilical cord is beyond useless. I've just been breaking stuff down, kinda, vaguely. Just kinda talking through things. If you have anything that you want answered, you're allowed to just ask. And either myself or some other knowledgeable person in the chat will definitely answer your question to the best of our ability. That was dumb. I caught that with my face. But I should get a devil room because I should have a 134% chance. And actually, I was kinda wrong, but I won't touch those until I see what's in here. The reason, well, actually, shit, that's Lord of the Pit and Spirit of the Night. Lord of the Pit is just straight up worse than Spirit of the Night. I was going to say the reason that I won't touch those soul hearts is because I could steal 3 hearts worth of devil deals, and then I would be at 0 health, and then I could come out here and grab these. And now it can't be health down. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take that too because of the speed increase. Even though my speed is already like completely absurd. I just don't want the health at all. So now I have pretty much no chance of getting Whore of Babylon to not be active. Unless I find more health ups, in which case it's fine, because I can just trade them away. And I don't need goat hoof anymore, because my speed is probably capped. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have that much speed. This is how I normally play Eve. Did I forget the item room? I don't think I had a key. Yeah, I always go for Whore of Babylon. Okay, attack me, please. Thank you. Just wanted to get them to bomb that because it's free. Also, what in the hell are they doing? You can definitely see me. Why are you not walking? And now I'm way faster than Super Lust. Yay, useless Yum Heart. Can actually do beyond nothing for me. I wish it was possible to be so fast that you could actually beat the door to closing. But I'm not gonna even do that. That would be dumb. Okay. Just want to get rid of this one in the middle. The other ones aren't a big deal. And I should have very increased chances of devil rooms purely because I'm only running on soul hearts, so I can't even take red heart damage. Nobody knows when Rebirth will come out, and that would be actively bad if I ever get red health again. And right now it's just useless anyways. So I won't pick it up. I'm pretty sure Edmund already said it's not going to be quarter 2. Bomb Hollow. It's actually a neat boss. It's a pretty... This is probably the hardest variation of Hollow. Maybe Green Hollow is occasionally harder, but Bomb Hollow is usually pretty fucking bad. And obviously the reason it's called Bomb Hollow, or at least the reason I call it Bomb Hollow, is because it drops boom flies when it explodes. Sometimes the boom flies are cooperative. A lot of the time they're not. And it's definitely a good idea to get them out of the way. It's kind of like Envy, where you should get the little ones out of the way before destroying more of the big ones. If you can help it. And just keep dodging until they're dead. Yeah, Green Hollow is a bitch, but thankfully Green Hollow is pretty rare. Yeah, she has really small tears because her damage is awful. I'm going to take this for the sake of trading it away. I could have actually taken Guppy's head, but it probably would have gotten me killed. So now we're back to Whore of Babylon, and we have Lucky Foot, which we basically got for free. And the secret room cannot be right here, because it's to the left of the boss room. I am going to guess that the secret room is right here. Okay. My logic there was that the top secret room is probably right here. So that puts the secret room probably here, I want to say. Green Hollow, when it dies, drops chargers. It also fires from the head segment on occasion. Green Hollow is a mess. Are they seriously impossible locations? Dude, I'm really bad at secret rooms apparently. That gold key from Flat Penny. That was unlikely. Another gold key. Wow. Alright, I know this can be a location. Because U-shape. Okay. I can maybe use this to show off a graphical glitch, but I'm not gonna skip floors using it. A golden bomb would be cool. And yes, the gold key is infinite keys for the current floor. No, the second one is completely useless. May as well do the boss first. Ah, you're serious. What? It's okay. Still have perfectly good Devil Room chance. Hoping for Brimstone. Ugh. I really don't want that health up. Unless there's an arcade, which there is actually a decent chance of. All the hesitation is killing me. Yes, that's actually the graphical glitch I was talking about. I'm actually gonna place the trapdoor right now. You can have trapdoors on every tile in the room. There we go. That's not the glitch. The glitch is pixel perfect. But it's silly and useless. And really hard. But it's cool. It's a 1 second thing, but it's neat. And I've only gotten it like twice. I don't need more speed, game. Definitely don't need shot speed, but whatever. I'll take it. I have Lucky Foot. This is awesome. That is saving my life right now. Unless I get no soul hearts at all. Pinky Eye and what do I want? I guess Pinky Eye Red Patch is fine. Or no, Pinky Eye Flat Penny, yeah. Probably the best. Speedball is special. You might not see the glitch, but if I don't get it, I can find a link to a GIF of it. It's entirely useless and just extremely hard to do. God damn it. Sweet. Oh, wait. Fuck. Not worth doing. Kinda worth doing, actually. Cancer Pinky Eye is probably the best. I really just want soul hearts. Damn. The tick is on the floor, isn't it? I have no idea where the tick is, if it's on the floor. Actually. Cancer Mom's Pearl. Probably the best in terms of damage and health. Cursed Skull, Isaac's Fork, no thanks. That's most certainly not worth doing. I'll do bosses another stream, I think. Okay, 50-50. Damn it! Let me win. What's up, Batrio? Alright, come on. Third try. Really? Mom's Pearl is more soul hearts. And Eve already has a higher chance than normal of finding soul hearts. Thought it was like 5% increased chance. Yeah, for non-specific heart drops. So, I could get more soul hearts from this guy. Because he drops non-specific hearts. But for something like, say, the Bloody Penny or the Lovers or Little Chad, none of those will ever be soul hearts. Yeah, the libraries stop a potential pool refresh because the way the pool refresh works is if your item pool gets down to 5 or less items in it. If it gets down to 5 or less items, then the pool will refresh. The way touching spacebars works is while you're holding the spacebar item, I believe the item is out of the pool. But once you put it back down, it's not out of the pool, it's just like forced to not appear. So when you get the item pool down to where it should only have 5 or less items in it, the game freaks out because your pool can never actually reach less than 5. So it doesn't know what it's doing and it just crashes. So you need to, since you need to touch more than 5 spacebar items that are in the normal item pool in a library to get it to be normal items, you're guaranteed to crash if you ever do it. I learned that specific explanation from it, of it from Bisnap, but I was very close to figuring it out on my own before. Like, I had stopped touching spacebar items during breaking runs a very long time ago. To decent success. The only ones I would touch were the library ones, and probably if I went back and watched all those, which I'll never do, the ones where I crashed were the ones where I was working in a library rather than a normal item room. The habit's just annoyingly rare. It's only in the shop pool one time. And there are a couple things that are in it twice. I'm really surprised none of these have been soul hearts. There we go. Finally got it. I still don't know if the tick is on the floor anywhere. Whatever. I'll just keep Cancer Mom's Pearl. We're learning, plot citizen. And again, I really don't want the shovel at all. Finding it in the secret room was nice, but it's not something I want to really use. I just wanted to put down that trapdoor to show the glitch. Maybe. Yes, please. Definitely want more tears, especially since I have cancer. I should leave Monstro alive and play around with him for a little bit, which I will go ahead and do. Just explain. When he goes off screen, he goes exactly where you were as soon as he gets off the screen. Like, as soon as his shadow starts moving, his position is set. So, if you just move away from him, you're unlikely to get hit. Especially if you're more than half the room away, you're very unlikely to get hit. It seems like if he's more than half the room away from you, he, like, really likes to do that. But I don't pretend to know the AI for a lot of these bosses. If you're decently close, he kind of just hops. He doesn't really do the off-screen leap a lot. And then there's the straight shot at you. A lot of the tears won't actually damage you. They're too high. Oh, yeah. I was just playing the arcade for a while. Okay, I'm gonna buy this because it's a profit of half a heart, and I can use the IV bag trick to get my money back and a lot more. I have been kind of doing that for like a good amount of the bosses. It's just that I haven't, like, I've come across the same bosses over and over this whole stream, so it hasn't really been worth doing most of the times. And if anybody hasn't seen this trick yet, it's really easy to hit the timing. All it is wait for the coins to hit the ground, move and press space. As long as you're going back and forth between each room, your Mercy invincibility will never reset. And it's better to do it early and screw up the timing that way than it is to be late and cost yourself another half heart. It was not Aggro that discovered the trick. No one in particular discovered this. It's like a really simple trick, but Aggro popularized it, at least amongst the Isaac subreddit. And then I just use it, and I happen to be more popular. So, I don't know. I called it aggro bagging because I didn't want to take credit for it. I should probably stop now. It's well more than I needed. But I like to be able to clear out the whole shop. Fuck. Well, whatever. I'm glad I bought the thing. No idea why I did that. Actually, this is worth doing because I have the IV bag. And I can just get rid of my half heart that I don't want. Anyways, didn't get it. Okay. To the item room first. And Dead Dove can do really good work against Larry. I also just realized that if you're playing Eve this way, you're more likely to get devil rooms on every floor. Purely because if you're doing it this way, you can never take red heart damage. Because if you take red heart damage, you die. Ow, what am I doing? I don't think I've actually explained these guys yet. It's pretty simple, but all you have to do is be in any way perpendicular to them. Or parallel, whatever. That sucks, X-Man. All you need to do is be in a straight line with them. They'll fire, you move out of the way. That's pretty much it. They're really simple. There might be Judas if I have time, but really Judas is simple. All you do with Judas is like dodge more until you get health, and then it's just like playing a normal character who has extra damage. Judas is actually probably the simplest character. There's nothing special to Judas at all. Also, Ghost Baby, Spectral Tears on a familiar. Decent, not super exciting. Not the best familiar, surely, but certainly not useless. I take all the familiars, including Brother Bobby, even though he's special and crap. Because I think all the familiars are good. Oh, except Robo Baby, because Robo actually breaks other familiars. Tempted to use the Two of Hearts. But no. Also haven't explained Greed at all. So Greed only... well, actually, he only shoots in the cardinal directions. And honestly, those shots are probably the easiest part of the fight. It's generally better to dodge sideways than it is to dodge backwards and down a bit, but you can do that. Those are the easiest things to dodge in the whole fight. The part that gets tricky is when he spawns enemies. He can spawn hoppers and trites. Usually hoppers, but trites are essentially champion hoppers, so... spawns both. They both have pretty much the same AI, too. I don't know why Robo Baby breaks other familiars. It just does. But only if you have 3 firing familiars. If you manage to get 3 firing familiars and one of them is Robo Baby, he will break one of the other 2. The one that he breaks will fire insanely fast backwards to the point where the tier is only on screen for maybe 1 frame. It's very awful. Robo Baby sucks. a lot. Like, it's piercing, yes, but it's honestly not worth it. We can actually get into the curse room. We can actually get out of the curse room for free. And I will explain how. I just realized I could do this too. But more reason for the IV bag to be amazing. What do trinkets do? They all have their own little passive effects. Like, for instance, cancer subtracts 2 from your firing delay. Which is different to a tears up, because it can push you past the limit. Mom's Pearl gives you increased chance of soul hearts. So we got in here for free. Let me get rid of these spiders so I don't get hit while I'm doing this. And we can get out for free. Because we were mercy invincible going through the door, and that saved us half a soul heart. I haven't talked about Guppy because I haven't gotten Guppy at all. And once again, with Monstro 2, there is no reason to do this fight any way but this. Even if you have Bloody Lust, it's not worth doing this fight any other way. Just don't do it. It's super easy to do it this way. Alright, since we have 11 bombs, I'll try to look for the top secret room. But I'm not confident in finding it. No, okay, whatever. Bad gas. Speed up, because we need more of that. Can exploding flies hit you with their bodies at the top of the screen? Yes, if you're unlucky. It can happen. If I for some reason see Monstro 2 again, I'll do that. Aggro. Like, while I'm still streaming. I guess I could just spawn him and show it off. The top secret room can only be touching one other room, not including the normal secret room. I would still do Monstro 2 that way if I have Epic Fetus. Yes, take this. I don't know why I hesitated so much to take that. There's no reason not to. I can't roll it. Diagonal dodging for these guys. Never straight lines. If you can help it. If I was on a better floor, I would definitely show off the portable slot glitch. But I'm on a crap floor for that. Not even the portable slot glitch, just any black fly glitch. Which I really hope is still a thing come Rebirth. Also, gonna save myself a half soul heart again. Okay. Saving soul hearts. I can't re-roll the boss on this floor unless I get a teleport. If I do get a teleport, I'll do it, but if not, I'm not gonna bother. because it's actually impossible on this floor. Without a teleport, anyways. More speed. Brim snapping is definitely going to be removed. It's not intentional the way it is now. It's a bug. And it's a bug that will be fixed due to better programming. Brimstone is really stupidly programmed right now. Hey, Turdex. Diagonal. Ah. Oh boy, Super Wrath sucks really badly. But I have the speed to deal with him. If I didn't have flying, I would be confined to this Bomberman-ass layout, and I don't like it. I hate this boss. Probably the worst mini-boss, outside of, like, Ultra Pride. But he did manage to drop Mr. Mega, which is cool. Well, if I... like, taking more speed-ups is useless. Like, it's actually doing nothing for me. I'm pretty sure I hit the speed cap a long time ago. Nah, Edmund doesn't like brim snapping. And also I've showed this fight a couple times. I completely prefer doing it the cheap way. If you don't like it, you can get out. That enemy is actually harmless. Damn it, dead bird. Scum. Oh my god. How did you stomp there? That was impressive. Okay. No, charger, please. Maggot, go away. Okay, that Horf is just barely out of the way. Whoa. Don't hit me. Neat. Boss is not far away at all. What do you mean the old mom kill cheese? There was a different method to doing that? Leeches have better vision than chargers, apparently. They can see you at the top of the room. No, she can't stomp on herself. That's the reason that standing there works. Ow. If she was able to stomp on herself, she could two-shot herself. Oh my god. This room is ugly as hell. Actually, this room is a lot scarier than it looks. Especially given all my speed. They'll all aim at basically the same spot. If you keep moving, you won't generally get hit. You just have to make sure you're not charging into the middle of a bunch of them. It also helps to maintain your direction. If you switch back in the middle of running, you might get caught by a different shot. Oh hey, it's Troll X. So, a little thing that people might not know about Skull X is that compared to this, which is normal damage, when he's in the air, he takes 5 times damage. So if you can at all help it, it's definitely more efficient to always aim for his tail while he's in the air, because he will take quintuple the damage. Also, if you can manage to hit him with a bomb, especially a Mr. Mega Bomb, you can do some good work against him. Okay, I thought he was gonna jump. Yeah, they can spawn right next to you, but, like, you have a second to react before they'll actually damage you. Like, even if they spawn on top of you, I don't think their hitbox is actually touching you. But I could be wrong on that. This kind of same deal as before. I want to leave that soul heart there in case something amazing is here. That almost qualifies as something amazing. And I don't mean technology. Okay, here's how we do this. Leave the IV bag because it's not helping anymore. And there you go. Now we're in the negatives. But if I had done that in the other order, I would have... Well, I wouldn't have died, but I would have had one less soul heart. Because I would have lost all of my soul hearts when I took the nail. Then I would have had to use the nail's soul heart to take technology, and then I would only have the one that was on the floor. So, that worked. Yeah, technology actually is a devil pool item as well as the item pool. I don't think it functions the same way as Mom's knife. I want to say it's always in there. Or always in both, but I'm not sure. Also, double Whore of Babylon is not a thing. What has to happen in order to successfully get into the negatives is you have to have at least one soul heart when you're taking the devil deal, and I may die in this room. Okay, didn't die. Kinda got lucky. Yes, if I get another health up, it does nothing. It puts me at 0. And I will probably die on this floor. Okay, this room is actually scarier than it looks. Luckily, these guys only shoot in cross patterns, and they move very slowly. So, very decently predictable. If this next room doesn't kill me, which, oh my god, it might. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Very fine. Goodness. That was scary. I have Skatol, don't I? No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. I need those black flies. And I do have Lucky Foot. Trickiest bosses? The bloat is definitely very, very hard. Mask of Infamy is not, though. If you know how to do the Mask of Infamy, it's very simple. And you shouldn't get hit more than like once or twice. Bloat does have a trick, but it's fucking risky. That's exactly what I was doing. Furdock. Because now I can get a ton of soul hearts. Pretty much for free. Yes, Duke of Flies, all you do is to hug the top wall, and you should be able to bounce him back to the bottom. Alright, we're actually fine now. Yeah, little masks are much more ridiculous than the Mask of Infamy, or herself. That's another... Oh, wait, no. The Joker card is pretty useless. Depending on how many soul hearts I get, I may try to go to Sheol. Because Demon Baby is actually really good. Okay, didn't really get enough. I may try to do the High Priestess glitch. On the... Whoa, actually that does nothing except give me essentially nothing because my speed is beyond capped. So, that was a damn good lifesaver. Yeah, I think I'll try to do the High Priestess glitch on the boss. I'm not very good at it though. So, expect it to fail. Should leave one of these guys alive. Normal Vis shots when you're in a line with him, usually. Then he does his little explodey thing. That's pretty much all it is for Gluttony. There's really nothing else to it. 8-way shots and Vis shots. Wow. These guys I haven't explained either. And there is only one alive. Good. Where they appear is completely random, and they like to hide behind stuff. So with the damage indicators you can actually, if I can hit them in the right time. No. Okay. I was gonna say, if I could hit them in the right time, I would be able to show how erratic their movement actually really is. The tick is very useful. If you don't have any red health, it's slightly less so, but... Hang on. Okay, I don't remember the rhythm for this at all, but... Yeah, no, I already fucked it up. Oh well. I'll show that glitch, I guess. After the heart dies. Tick Polaroid... Yes and no. It helps with bosses, like Isaac and Blue Baby. It would help a ton, especially if you have low damage, because that just shortens the hell out of the hard stages of the fight. But generally, Tick and Polaroid, if you have any red health whatsoever, is kind of bad. Whoops. Let me go back to the arcade, because there is a Joker card in there. I think we might actually try Sheol. Depends. What's up, Elucidator? The heart looks like a baby once you've gotten past 10 kills. Or 9, whatever. The 9th one is the last one with a heart. Okay. If I can somehow separate the High Priestess from all these cards. Screw it. Whatever. Let's go. Let's do it. Luckily... Oh my god. Really? Really? Compass Troll. Well, screw it. I was going to say... luckily I know where I'm going. Clearly I don't, though. And I am bad at a good number of rooms in Shul. But in this room, since these are blue champion mini-bosses, I will get one soul heart from this room when it is completed. And I will try my best to demonstrate the Satan fight, but I'm not gonna waste time in it, because I will probably die. Yeah, there's a way to not take damage, but it's damn hard to do. Okay, we're actually fine. Okay, no we're not. Maybe we're not. Damn. I'm gonna try to leave the other sloth alive. The good health sloth. Not the low health one. Okay. I actually don't remember if there's a limit to sloth spawning capabilities. It's probably like 3 or 4. But he tends to kill them on his own. And then his bombs are relatively easy to avoid. So they give you plenty of time with how high they go. And those are the only things he can actually do. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. There's a big window where that will still work. But if you have any bomb, not even Mr. Mega, you'll get the Fallen down to the point where he'll be right next to splitting if he doesn't just split right away. Whoops, that was my mistake. This is the hardest, like, it's the hardest fight in the game, but it's also the most fair. Yeah, I'm sure I said that already, but it's completely true. It's the best designed fight in the entire game. Basically, you can either do these U-shaped dodges around his whole body, or you can kind of bullet hell it by staying to one side and just kind of dodging, then moving back over and over. And then from this one, it's just a bunch of mom stomps, really. The thing that complicates it is these leeches. If it wasn't for these bomb leeches, it would be extremely easy. But if you can get 2 of the feet down, which I didn't, and do a death card, it actually hits both for 60 damage apiece. I should not die on this fight. And actually the leeches can help you a lot if you can detonate them near the feet. But if not, it's not a big deal. I like to do circles in this fight, but it's up to you. Whatever works for you. As long as you don't get stomped on too much. People go to the cathedral because you get more mom kills that way. Like, it rewards you more on your stats when you do it that way. What's up, Super Phoenix? We're doing really well. I haven't actually lost a run yet. And that's actually a full stream where I haven't lost a single run. I have died, but I haven't lost. Which is the whole point. All right. Okay, before I end the stream, does anybody have any big questions? Because I am close to ending right now. 100 plus viewers is really good. If I can do this for weeks straight, then I can get partnered. So I can do another few demonstrations if you want. This is my normal end time, though. And speaking of speaking of 100 plus viewers, if anybody's new and hasn't followed, please follow, because that would be awesome. It definitely helps, and I'll definitely be doing more of this in the future, because you guys definitely seem to like it, and I like doing it. No, I will not be on later tonight. I don't stream after work anymore, because it's like bad. Like, it doesn't work very well, and my schedule after the stream is awful. What's the meaning of life? Do shit and die? I can't do more night streams, it doesn't work. I'll be teaching how to break eventually, not now. I'll do a whole stream that's just breaking 101 or something. At the point where you beat the game twice and got ending 1 and 2, do you keep beating mom and mom's heart? Yes. Until you get to 10 mom's heart kills, or just mom kills on your stats. Like right now I have, what, 5 mom kills? Yeah, I have 5 mom kills, but we only did 3 runs this whole stream. And, well, actually 4. 5? But the mom's foot kills didn't count. The heart and Satan kills count as a mom kill. So right now I have 5 endings, plus ending 11 because I've killed Satan. Once that number reaches 10, then you always get a choice between Sheol and the Cathedral, and you no longer get that gold chest. So you will always have to do one or the other. And then once you've beaten Isaac 6 times, you unlock the Polaroid, which if you take to Isaac and beat him and touch the chest with the Polaroid, then you get the chest, which means you can get a maximum of 3 mom kills on a normal run without any glitch exploitation or anything. Leg does not count as a kill, that's right. I'm a waiter at a retirement facility, Rectal Fury. I like the job. It's pleasant. I would rather be doing this. Any other bigger questions or things you want clarified? Any demonstrations that are relatively quick that you want really fast? Oh, and by the way, I will be putting this stream up on YouTube as soon as I'm done. And I think this went relatively well. Similar to Lethal Frag's teaching of Isaac 101. Nice, Phoenix. I think I'll try to put the Reddit thread up a little better, like a little more in advance next time I do this. Yes, my YouTube is the same name. Here you go. I am every Namastack on the internet. I'm the only one on the internet, because there is no one with the last name Katzaman that decided to turn their name around except me. It just happens to work decently well for a internet name, I guess. Alright, still got 84 people. Let's destroy someone's chat. I kind of wish Cobalt was on, but that's fine. We'll raid Diana. Hang on. Copy that. Just do copy Namasak raid kappa slash. That slash is there on purpose. It'll make a little waving hand. Just destroy Diana's chat for me. And I'll see you guys later. Nobody bans for raids. Later.